All right. Hello, everyone. Oh, gosh, I'm out of focus. Hey, camera, want to figure that out? There we go. Now we're not so blurry. That's a little better. Hello, Claire. How you doing? Hello, InvaderCom. All right. Uh, right. Yes, we're going to be loading the save, not the autosave, because we're picking up from the weird dream where we were at the very end of last time. I mean, at this point, I think it's safe to say we don't. Maybe someone who's just lurking, but certainly chatters, no. Also, why does this opening, why does the menu theme go so hard? Anyway. Thank you, Claire. Alright, here we are in the very normal purple dream.
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
You were here 25 years ago.
My father?
You were deep down with the others. You were there, and something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go. One more thing. This is not a dream.
Alright. That does sound pretty good there, Claire, yeah.
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep. The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening. I've stored my case in there. A box within a box.
Oh, hello, there's a book at the door.
What's this?
Book with a rock. Hey, Bears, how you doing?
There's a strange stone strapped to the cover.
Day 1. Arrived after a decent day's ride from Bakewell. This is a curious place. Locals seem distant. I'm to meet my local contact tomorrow, so it'll be an early night for me. I shall try to keep a diary of my stay here and not give up by day 3 the excavation as usual. Despite the thrill of possible new discoveries, I cannot stop thinking about my dear wife and wonder what I shall have left her in her current wonder if I should have left her in her current state. I must have faith that she will conquer this bout of illness. Day 4. True to form, my journal has been abandoned. Let that not speak for the excitement I feel for this excavation. After much preparation, we dig tomorrow. Such an exceptional site with a unique history. As for the dangers, we shall meet them head first. We are prepared. I also sought out a local wise woman yesterday, and she provided me with a tincture for my beloved's nausea gravidarum. Okay, I am sure she'll be pleased with it upon my return. Very fancy name for morning sickness, I guess. Lo, a place of miracles. A planted seed sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. Rho, theta. Okay, so is that pi? Rho, theta, sigma, epsilon, c, c. I'm never sure how to pronounce that. We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the seventh archontic. That's not pie. I know what pie looks like. What am I saying? Of course that's not pie.
Donut fear. The catbearman canna hir dy a. Ti sonli a figmento fe imagine ation and a touch mich of the devil's brow.
Thank you, Claire. What's that first symbol? What is that first symbol? You got rho, theta, sigma, epsilon, and that's key? Oh, that's pronunciation is if that is key. That's capital rho. So we have rho, theta, sigma, epsilon, key. Because that is sigma, right? Is that epsilon? Oh, of course. The parentheticals are telling me what it is. Rho and epsilon. I'm dumb. I'm bad. Rho, theta, epsilon, key. Huh. Good job, me. I'd like to blame this on being sick, but frankly, my brain just fell out. When the sun and the two moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. A dead language reveals the path. For thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things I have said. Follow the words of my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. I heard a whisper, not once, again and again. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. Okay, Claire, so I'm not crazy for looking at that and first thinking Sigma. That is good. I am glad to hear it. We don't know whose journal this was.
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash. I don't recognize the handwriting. Maybe Stanley knows more about it.
We've got a lot of stuff up here. Oh, we have arrows and they do nothing because I have exactly the right amount. The room key, the matchbox.
There is a single match remaining inside.
One match inside, yes. The letters, yeah, that was where we started. We have one glove.
A fine white glove, gents style. I found it in the alleyway behind the plough and furrow.
Yeah. The trowel, the lantern, the chisel, the journal, and journal stone. Okay. The brackets may mean something else, but I feel like that's because that's row, and that's in parentheticals, so like surely that's supposed to be epsilon. Well, we'll come to it later. We're not at that puzzle yet.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I felt better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
Let's relent. He might be telling the truth.
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there.
Well, we might as well ask questions.
Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
Let's
Take a
keep
look.
trusting people.
Well, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
What do you make of this stone?
That's a funny looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
Yeah.
I was at Hobbs Barrow,
Oh?
but everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that my father had been there in Hobbs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong, and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal. You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense. But I'll admit it's a strange coincidence.
Now, what did I tell you about Hobbs Barrow?
That I should leave it alone?
Aye.
Hogwash.
Your dream reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobbs Barrow.
Let's learn about this folktale.
What is this folk tale you mention?
Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hobbs Barrow, hence the name, Hobbs Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course. Unfortunately, I don't remember anything else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder
Pe
will
best
tell you
stat
more.
believing in
Perhaps, if I ever meet him.
Lassia,
Goodbye.
See
Peacerin
you
one.
soon.
Good morning, Mr.
Gosh.
Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
Claire, your choice to use like Scottish terms with the Welsh accent for a game set in the north of England is fascinating.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get
Well,
that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
By from an American? Who are you talking about? Who's the American here, Claire?
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
Jeffrey Rush is
The
Australian,
knife
isn't he?
is stuck deep in the table.
Yeah, well, yeah. Similarly appropriate.
I've had this for years.
I don't suppose that'll...
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp's
Yeah.
table any further than it already has been.
I mean, many of the actors in Pirates of the Caribbean were English, though. Like, Keira Knightley. I don't know about Orlando Bloom. I assume... I actually have no idea. I assume he's American. I have no idea where Orlando Bloom is from. Yeah, Keira Knightley's English. Fair enough. I don't think I have anything I can use to get the knife out right now, so I'll be back with the knife when I need it. Also, actually, I'm gonna... Whoop.
Right.
Oh,
I
here.
need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobbs Barrow and find out where this journal came from. I've just noticed this matchbox is completely damp from the rain. The match is no use to me anymore.
Oh, interesting. So I missed a puzzle yesterday with the match, it seems. That's interesting. Let's just gonna quickly move down there. And while I'm at it, boom. Now I look towards the game. All right. I mean, I already know I missed out on some things, but I'm just playing casually.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry. She is busy setting up her stall.
Yes, she is. What shall I do this morning?
Perhaps I have something in here that could help me get the knife unstuck. No, there's nothing useful here. I don't wish to wake him up.
Herbert.
It's Herbert, The local stray.
Alright, anything over this way? Oh, hey Wally.
Hello, Wally.
Go away! You gave the door back to my sister.
It wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Go away!
Ah, yes.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland. A humble local dwelling.
Alright. We didn't actually throw anyone on the train tracks, Claire.
These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them. Father Roach is standing over there by the blacksmiths.
Well, for one thing, the game literally doesn't let us, so there is that.
Good morning, Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman, what a pleasure to see you again. Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed. What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh yes, a rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land, something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
What brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome to join us.
Thank you, Father Roach, but I have quite a busy day ahead of me.
We will be at St. Edmund's, should you wish to join us later.
He wasn't dying. He just needed a little... He was unwell, but we just needed to let out a little of his blood, and then he was fine.
Do you recognize this journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
What do you make of this stone?
I don't recognize the symbol from any Christian iconography. Did you make it yourself?
No, never mind. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
The blacksmith looks closed.
What have we done here? Nothing going on here. Okay. Now let's go over this way. Was it here? Yeah, now we know what the bench is about. I meant to click on the flag,
Margaret's
but
Lookout.
there we go.
Dedicated to Arthur's mother.
Nothing to do along here, I think.
This
Oh,
is where I
hello.
dug up Jane's ragdoll.
Oh, it will let me go. Oh, it takes me out here. Okay. Boy, that was quick. Right. What was over this way? Probably just a place where I go and then turn back? Nope. Interesting. Oh, there's just a dead end with nothing I can do here. What was the button well, there was a shortcut to see what I could interact with, but I don't remember what it was. Oh well. The complete absence of music except for that little bit there is weirdly throwing me. Anything of interest inside here?
The flowers have long since dried out.
What might I use to get a knife out of a table?
It's locked.
Oh, hello.
Thomasina!
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye. My head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Stanley must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please go ahead.
Adventure games have their own logic bears.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
A witch?
Love me a good
Aye.
witch.
She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
It does seem like it might be her dad's journal, but that would mean that he was at Hobbs Barrow before Thomasina was born, and then again 25 years ago. So it might be one of the other people who was involved in the excavation 25 years ago. Those are my two guesses at
What do
this
you make
point.
of this stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
I had a splendid time last night.
Aye, I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur. Shouldn't you be manning the station?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital. Why do people think Mother Mildred is a witch? Just because a woman lives alone in the woods doesn't mean she flies about on a broomstick.
There's more to it than that. They say she lays with demons.
Who are they?
Oh, you know, local folk.
Hogwash.
Some also go to her for potions and spells.
Spells? Come now, Arthur.
Truth be told, she's a nice old lady. I sometimes see her foraging in the brambles around here.
Will she burn at the stake sometime soon?
You might think us backward in Bewley, Thomasina, but we're not that backward.
Sorry, Arthur. I only meant to tease. Goodbye.
Ta-ra!
Alright, what's up here? Oh. Hello. Hi. Purple.
Hello, dear.
Good day. I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
Oh, wow! That's a few options, okay.
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest, be it a stone or a small corner of the current. I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist. What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. But such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
This feels potentially important. I don't know. Something about this is telling me no. Something about this is telling me no.
Certainly not.
My Helen of Troy doth protest. Don't fret, my dear. When the time comes, I shall call on thee.
If you say so, James. Do you recognise this journal?
A place to keep one's thoughts and reflect.
Is it yours?
No, my dear.
What do you make of this stone?
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina. What time do you like to rise in the morning? How do you like your tea? What makes you happy?
I don't like this man. I don't like this man. And I can't tell if it's just because I'm gay or if he's actually kind of creepy.
Late, with 3 spoons of sugar and spending time with my husband.
You disappoint me. I sense no truth in your words. Are you a woman of dubious principles, Thomasina?
You ask too many questions. Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley, only for the visitors.
This man, the vibes are rancid
What do you
here.
know of Lord Panswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that
Oh,
is someone who
man,
commands
now
respect.
I really don't like
Do
this
you know
guy.
him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Shall we discuss something a little more exciting? Goodbye. Absolutely terrific.
Names is Helisus.
Yeah, I don't like him. I don't like him. Also, the accent is already infiltrating my way of speaking. Oh gosh.
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father. Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time, but we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I would imagine so. This is probably their
I
last
love
interaction.
you. See you soon, little bird.
Well, that'll weigh on your conscience.
I shan't be visiting the Badgers again. I was lucky to escape intact. The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump. Resin has been oozing from the stump. It looks set now. I've had this
Yeah.
I've collected some waxy resin. I've collected this lump of waxy resin.
I wonder if that'll be helpful to get a knife out.
It's the old woman I saw at Bewley Station. Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man, William.
He was here, in Bewley.
Didn't we
Oh,
know
yes.
that he was on the excavation?
Long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
Why was my
Yeah,
father
that's
in
the first
Bewley?
question for
They
sure.
were helping Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
We already knew this. Oh, I guess it was from the dream that we got that information. She doesn't trust her dream yet.
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments. Hernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother was with child, and she was suffering
So it
the
is
most
his journal.
terrible nausea.
Adam.
I made something to help her.
Got it. So there was a
The
miscarriage.
journal. This was entered in the journal. It belongs to my father.
What journal?
So she, I guess, was supposed to have a brother who didn't survive. So there we go.
Take a look at this. A passage recalls meeting a local
does she
wise
have a
woman
brother?
to seek
She
a
still have
tincture
a
for his
brother.
beloved's nausea
Did she mention a
gravidarum.
brother?
Aye, that's me. I made the tincture for him.
This is incredible.
You don't recognise your own father's handwriting.
It's been so many years since I've seen it. What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. I haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic.
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more, and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
Goblin.
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs Barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of, and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely. Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you'd best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Can you tell me anything about Leonard Shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town. I also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see. Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding
Hey,
him.
Mango.
Not more.
Thank you for your help, Miss Walker.
Miss Bateman,
Oh,
Yes.
remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Miss Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
Well, I've learned that the Hob in Hob's Barrow is referring to a
Thomasina?
hobgoblin.
Thomasina, come here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She can wait. This is very important.
That's true. Claire is correct. We did meet a guy who was very
What is it, Mummy?
intent on Thomasina.
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Oh, the Goblin
Can't I come
Market,
too?
Claire.
No,
That's
dear.
a poem.
Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy. Josephine, it's time to go inside now.
Goblin Market is one of the gayest poems. It's not technically gay.
Hello. Where did Mummy go?
Oh, what happened this week, Mango? Whoa.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
That's not true, Mango. You did not. Whoa, hello. Also, yes, Mango, you missed a dream wherein a goblin at Hob's Barrow told us that he saved or pulled Thomasina's father from the barrow 25 years ago. Hello, Arthur. Anything else?
Arthur, you won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley. Arthur? Hello?
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to remember something.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods. It will come back to me. You say your father were in Bewley?
Yes. Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
Yeah, let's just keep telling people about things.
Arthur, I must tell you about the dream I had. I was at Hobbs Barrow and there was a creature. It told me it saved my father from something inside and that I would find proof of this in the morning. Sure enough, when I awoke, the journal was in my room. Mildred confirmed the journal belonged to my father. The creature told me it could help my father again. I mean, it was merely a dream. I don't know what to think anymore. Arthur? Arthur, are you listening? Fine then, we'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories.
Alright. Ah, that's why I stayed up top before. Well, there is no ideal place. Bewley Station is closed for the time being due to track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. Midland Wet Railway, not Mildred.
My mother always told me not to walk on railway tracks.
The same is also true for Transman. What are you talking about there, Mango? Am I disappointed or am I going to agree with you?
Good day.
Hey up.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my father's journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Oh, hard
Did
to find
you slip
them?
it under my door last night?
Have you gone daft?
Oh, once again,
Why
friends
would
with
I
one.
have your
That makes
father's
sense. Yeah.
Never mind.
There's a lot
Do
going
the
on
sketches
here.
inside
Sorry.
mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
I am still sick, Mango. Go easy
I
on
found
me,
out
alright?
my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were he here for?
That's what I intend to find out.
I wrote the word woof as an acknowledgement of something being difficult, unexpected. I don't recall what, but it was like a woof kind of. That's what I wrote. That's
What do you
that's
make
what
of this
happened.
stone?
Don't look like out to me.
Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used
Did
to tell me
not.
some right stories. Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Never drank a day in his life. Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle. Can't say I've seen her myself, mind.
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies. I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the Plough and Furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm mostly better, but...
That were a struggle. Here you are.
Thank you so much. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
A local dwelling. A local cobbler.
Let's go talk to the cobbler about the goblin.
No one here.
Yeah, it's a rough one. I'm still coughing a bit, and
Good day.
I didn't sleep well last night, but otherwise
Come back later.
doing all right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right. Anything else in here?
The poor thing. I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh? Remarkable.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley. But an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
The goblin is a hobgoblin. So the Hob of Hob's Barrow is from Hobgoblin.
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Bewley.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Mango. I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't notice much difference in your behavior, so... Let's pop in here, see if there's anything going on. Nope. Hi.
Hello? Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. Here you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
Yeah.
That's my name.
How marvellous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
Hey,
Heavens,
we
I'd given up
finally
on
met
finding
him.
you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman. We have much to discuss.
The close-ups in this game are very uncomfortable.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to me bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvelous.
I'm quite liking it, honestly.
I just learned that my father was part of
I'm
a
very
previous
interested, yeah.
excavation of Hob's Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this.
I've been bound to me bed, lass. What an extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder.
Oh, goodness. Well,
Why did you invite me to excavate Hob's Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously, especially after those lads entered the Barrow a while back.
so
How
much
did
to
you
learn.
know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
But why do you wish to excavate the barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself. I've managed to find Hob's Barrow, but Mr. Bryden is yet to give me permission to excavate.
Is that so? Keep trying. He'll relent eventually.
Perhaps you could have a word with him.
Oh no. A lovely young lass such as yourself has a better chance of changing his mind than a shaky old goat like me.
You told me in your letter there would be no issue gaining access to the barrow.
I didn't foresee any when I wrote to you. I'm sorry this has been more complicated than anticipated. Don't give up yet, Miss Bateman. Keep trying with Mr. Bryden.
Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I'm quite sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort.
I love the aesthetic of this game. I love the setting. I love the execution of it. It's just terrific.
What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hob's Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobbs Barrow. It was long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crop started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces. You must understand. Folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't want you disturbing whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villagers are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for me liking. And besides, the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some said he were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
Saxnot.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds, where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you well know.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobbs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here. This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
What do you make of this strange stone?
The carving of a cockerel?
Yes, it was strapped to my father's journal. Do you think it could have something to do with the previous excavation?
Possibly, though I'm not aware of the motif having any meaning around these parts.
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the plough and furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you. We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
And the chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot of the plough and furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sorry again for giving you the runaround.
Something is very
I promise
wrong
I
here,
am not
Mango.
beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed. The day was starting to test me. The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening. It was after that first conversation with Leonard Shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature. What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing really could help my father?
Hey there, kid.
Good day, little one. Hello? What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string. My name is Thomasina. What's yours? Don't be shy. I don't mean you any harm. What are you doing out here all alone on the moors? Do you live here? Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again? Yes?
Whoop, and off she goes.
Most peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her. If memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair coated in a waxy resin. The strings don't vibrate without it.
You just need the animal hair. That's pretty doable.
What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself.
But yes, she does very much seem to be the goblin's daughter. Where can we find animal hair? We've already got the waxy resin. There's a goat. There's a goat over here.
Mummy?
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste. Now go inside.
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
Waste. Burn it.
Hello, Mr. Bryden.
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss,
I'll
stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh.
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
The answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging. No questions. I'm not interested.
But...
Off with you.
And we get... long hairs from
what
the
a
goat.
wild-looking thing.
Probably not. Knife with
Goat hair is much too coarse to be used for bowstring.
Okay, good to know.
This is not mine to take.
Yeah, the brother hanged himself 25 years ago, which is a couple days after. A.R.
Someone has carved the letters A.R. into the stone.
I can't imagine there'll be any...
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
I didn't think so, but, you know, it can be hard to know in adventure games.
I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
Ah, yes, the two genders. I haven't seen a horse anywhere, though, I don't think. Well, people hair typically isn't long enough. I don't know if there's another reason for why you couldn't.
Good day, James.
My dear.
How is your painting coming along?
Quite well, but it needs more work. I'm aching to show you, but I must restrain myself.
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Yes, it does just kind of stop, doesn't it? Ooh, hello. Got a fox. And it's gone. Well, that's fine.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
Well, alright then. What was the button that... There was... Can I see what's the... Nope. I don't remember what the button was to see what's interactable. Oh well. Is it space? It was space! Wow, thank you, Claire. Oh. Oh dear. That's very unfortunate, Mango.
I don't think anyone is home.
Well, let's just say that I find James only slightly more charming than your Pookie Bear.
Bugger off!
Ah, the unmistakable charm of old Cyril.
When we were talking with James earlier before you got here, Mango, he was flirting quite aggressively with Thomasina, but in a way that, like, everyone agreed was off-putting. It wasn't just me that found it kind of icky.
Good day.
Hey up.
I met a girl at the Devil's Toe. She gave me this broken fiddle bow.
Ah, well, you've experienced the local folklore firsthand then, lass.
I mean, he's a rich Englishman from 140 years ago. It's a slightly different thing.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Never heard of it. What is it?
Never mind. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
I feel I was slightly shortchanged in this trade, but I shall leave the fossil to its new owner. I didn't come to Bewley to sweep their streets. It looks like the same make as my own.
Where can I find some horsehair? She's still setting up.
She's busy setting up her stall.
Yeah. Man. Hello, man. Who are you?
Hello there.
Yes?
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ted? Ted Cross?
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
I mean, I think Mango has to say yes to Soggy and Swagless, considering how it feels about Gawain from the Green Knight, Gawain, in that movie. That is a Soggy and Swagless man.
Are you a local, Mr. Cross?
Oh no, I'm just passing through. I'm a musician. Just myself, me guitar and me horse.
Are you a travelling musician?
A horse?
Aye.
Where's your horse?
I've been playing a new song tonight. I've just finished the lyrics.
What's it about?
You'll have to come listen.
What do you make of Bewley?
Can't say that I know much about this place. I don't usually travel this far south.
I see.
He is still utterly swagless. He's just also successful. You cannot tell me that character has any swag at all.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have, miss. What is it?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
You found old Leonard, I see.
Yes, finally.
But as a result, Mango, you must grant that Soggy and Swagless is a thing that does appeal to you.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
No, I can't say it does.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Behrman.
Oh, wow.
I've still not been able to gain permission to excavate from Mr. Bryden.
Is that so? Perhaps you could show him something that might change his mind.
I've still not...
Yes, perhaps.
Sure.
What else can you tell me about this Saxnot?
Try not to worry yourself too much with these old stories. Leave those to the locals, Miss Bateman.
Have others spoken of goblins appearing in their dreams?
A dream is a dream, that is all. They merely make for good stories.
I know.
But to answer your question, no, not to my knowledge.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sure the locals have filled you in already, lass.
You cut quite the mysterious figure. Most had little to say.
It's true, I do tend to keep my head down. When one gets to my age, one grows very comfortable in one's home. I like the isolation of the moors. I wouldn't change it for anything.
I take it you don't get many visitors.
Oh no, nobody bothers me. That's the perk of living so far out, huh? Just me and me hens. I used to come into Bewley more often, back before my health went to bugger, eh?
What do you think of Bewley?
Whilst one could consider the villagers to be rather unenlightened, this place has its charm. The market's in town today. You can see that folk want fun out here.
Is there anything else I should know about Hobbs Barrow, Mr. Shoulder?
No, lass. I'm certain we will know a lot more about it by this time tomorrow.
I hope so. What else can you tell me about the previous excavation?
I think I covered it earlier, Miss Bateman. As you yourself said, it were a time of superstitious hysteria.
What was it like, living in that period of hysteria?
I kept to myself. It didn't really affect me. My hens stayed healthy and their eggs kept me well fed. If one can keep a level head in such situations, one can get by.
Indeed. Is there anything else I should be aware of before my own excavation? No other ghouls I should be worried about?
Ah, you know the answer to that. The corruption in that soil were all in the minds of men.
What do you make of Lord Panswick?
His lordship is an important man in Bewley, as I'm sure you have gathered. His family has commanded much respect here for many generations.
Do you respect him as a leader?
I do. He wants the best for the village. Without his influence, the railway line would have never come through here.
Does he want more visitors?
Aye, I believe so. He has great ambitions for Bewley and wants to share them with the world.
What do you make of Mildred Walker?
Who?
I believe she's also known as Mother Mildred.
Oh, we used to get about when we were children. Our paths have not crossed in a long while.
What do you think of Charles Bryden?
He is a decent man. It must have been hard for him after that terrible business with his brother.
Without a doubt. I must say I had assumed you had at least spoken to him about my visit.
Sorry, lass. I had no intention of giving you the runaround. Again, I can only apologise.
If you don't mind me asking, what is the nature of your ongoing illness?
Oh, just the ravages of age. Getting off this bench will be a small battle in itself. Something you won't need to worry about for many a year, Miss Bateman.
Growing old is a blessing and a curse. And what of your recent fever?
An ordeal it were. So much tossing and turning. But I'm right as rain now, especially after a mug of ale. Don't worry about me.
What are Lord Panswick's plans for Bewley?
He's rebuilding an old chapel on his estate. He seeks to bring God back to these lands.
But what of St. Edmunds? I think Father Roach might argue God has never left.
Indeed. Let's leave such arguments to them, shall we?
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. We will speak more later.
All right. Where is his horse? Where does this man have his horse? Hitching posts are over here. Horse!
Horsehair would make fine bowstring.
Yes. Don't just pluck it from the horse's
You almost took
tail.
my head off.
Yeah!
I don't wish...
Nope, not great with
I could
horse.
certainly use the knife to cut some hair from her tail, but I'm gonna have to gain her trust unless I want a hoof to the nose.
Well, fair enough.
I don't wish to lose... I'll have to gain her trust. A fine specimen. She's well looked after.
Yes, an apple would be a good thing to use. Let's see. How goes the setup of the market? Nope, not set up yet.
She is busy
Well, let's just go looking everywhere and see if anyone is somewhere that we haven't seen them before. Anyone out over here? Probably not. But we'll look. Now that we've got the huge exposition dump. Yeah, okay. We got the huge exposition dump at the start. Now we go and investigate everything. We're in the part of the game where there's probably going to be less talking from the characters, so. Use ale on horse. That seems inadvisable.
Nobody home.
All right. Let's see. Maybe our dear public.
There's
can
nothing
help
else
us
I
out.
wish to discuss at the moment.
Guess not. Anything in my room? Probably not. But we'll look. No, I didn't think so. Okay. Well, maybe some over here. Hey, Rally, how you doing? There is a lot of, yeah, there's a lot of gloom in the north of England.
Mr. Long mustn't be in. I don't need to go in there again. Royal Mail. This must be the local post office.
We need something to befriend a horse. That's a tall order, Rally.
I don't think anyone is home. No one here.
It would be a heck of an achievement, that's for sure.
I don't think anyone is home.
I don't think there's anything else.
I can't think of anything else to talk about.
No, indeed not. Okay. Anything down here? Yeah, I don't think I have anything here that would appeal to a horse. So, anyone inside the church? Nope. Nope. Oh dear, Rally. Oh dear.
I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
Ah, well. What a particular question. It would depend on the people, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I can exit here. Oh, right. This leads me out to here.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it.
Well, why would you try to remove it?
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
I have a friend.
He looks much too unruly to be picked up. I've no desire to lug a block of wood.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, this way.
No questions. I'm not interested.
Okay.
But...
Off with you.
Can I?
Look, Mr. Bryden, my father's journal.
I'm no grave
it
robber.
confirms he was with
I
your
will,
brother during the
however,
excavation of Hob
steal
Barrow.
this plaque off a person's
Take that
house.
away from me. I'll be having none of that.
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that. By God. Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
Riley, I enjoy how I have a knife and you're like,
I waited
use
for
the
what
trowel
felt
to
like
shank
an
him.
age. I now realise that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me. The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog. Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Oh.
Incredible! A pair!
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe. Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
Please, Mr. Bryden, allow me to excavate Hobbs Barrow, a place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there. Tongue-tied too, the man were.
My father.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse riding accident.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to explain any...
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble, leave without hesitation and we board that accursed place up again. Understood?
Wait, you're giving me permission to excavate?
Aye. Against me better judgment. I don't have the energy to stop you, lass.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
Don't make me regret my decision. Take Samuel's stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now then, I've got things to get on with.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig?
Don't push your luck, lass. Market's on today. Plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
Oh.
And like that, I finally had permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow. As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate.
Occasionally I remember that this is the voice actor for Karlach, and I'm like, oh yeah, it sure is.
There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of. You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me? To protect me? To stop me from following in his footsteps? You failed. And so did Charles Bryden. He should have said no. He should have never given me that stone.
All right. Well, I think we're going to take a quick break at this moment, because it seems as good a time as any. Oh, hey, goat. So yeah, I'll be back in 3. All right. Hello. You know, I've been thinking this game is extremely Lovecraftian in its storytelling, but with like folk horror aesthetics. It's very interesting. That's true. That's true. It is very, very Lovecraftian. Just in the way it's framed, having the main character be someone who is all about rationalism and reason and poo-pooing anyone saying otherwise and pushing on ahead completely irrespective of... So true, Rally. So true. Oh, where did James get off to? Where is something with which I might befriend a horse? I must befriend a horse. It is of paramount importance.
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
Berries?
What are those berries you're picking?
An ancient breed, no good for eating. However, they do have some medicinal qualities.
I see. They look somewhat like juniper berries. What are those berries you're... I shouldn't end...
All right. Okay, that's that. Nice. I should read The Shadow over Innsmouth, and frankly, just more Lovecraft in general. I read, like, I don't know, 10 stories or so, but very few of the most famous ones. I think Rats in the Walls is the only really famous one that I read. I guess other than Red Hook, but the fame of that it's more infamous than famous. That sounds about what we expect from good old Howard. One of those writers where it's always a bit, no matter how good something is, there's always that caveat of, but...
Hello, Miss Tompkins.
Hello.
We weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Mom?
How do you fare, Miss Tompkins?
I'm waiting for Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
Who's that?
The milkman. Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him.
Yeah. H.P. Lovecraft was a deeply miserable fellow who blamed entirely the wrong targets for his misery.
You are in the employ of Lord Panswick?
Aye, he employs Arthur Bewley in one way or another.
I'm in need of some help for my excavation. Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, Ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose.
Dear Mango, what's
Miss
that?
Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
Liam glwnaf fil hirle hogan agal tagan.
That was some sounds. I mean, I don't know if his misery was entirely self-imposed. I suspect he had all sorts of mental health concerns that weren't exactly his, like, I don't think I am the source of my own depression. Like, to say it's self-imposed, I think is a little bit unfair, but that does not defend his racism one iota.
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, Ma'am.
I'll take the risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me. But she'll be even crosser if I come back without fresh milk.
So, do we have a deal?
Aye, bring me some milk, and I'll take you to his lordship.
Thank you.
But hopefully Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
Have you been waiting long for Mr. Ambrose?
Aye, he should have been here a good 2 hours ago. He's here every market day, you see. He sells only the freshest milk.
You're not
Miss Fenchurch
wrong,
swears
Mango.
by it. I hope misfortune hasn't befallen him on his way here.
I'm sure he will turn up.
Oh, I hope so.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Bears. Absolutely.
Are you familiar with Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
Never mind.
Oh, he was shockingly racist even for his time. There is no question. And I'm far from an expert on the subject of Lovecraft. But from what little I have learned, it seemed like he was a deeply, deeply unhappy man who was desperately looking for a way to make sense of that misery and blamed all the wrong people.
What do you make of
People
these
at all,
stones?
really.
Oh, gives me the creeps.
Why?
Dunno, just a feeling.
Who is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, ma'am. But tell me if you see Mr. Ambrose, won't you?
I will.
So, okay. The cat was the family cat. As I understand it, he didn't name the cat, his mother did, which gives context for some of his racism. Again, I really don't want to make it sound like I'm defending H.P. Lovecraft or his really awful views on a lot. Like, I really want to be clear, that is not me defending the racism of Lovecraft.
Can I interest you in a pie? Finest mutton in all the county. 2p each.
No, thank you.
You're missing out.
I don't know what. Oh, apples! Apples! Hey, apple seller.
Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Would you like to try one on the house like?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Here you are, miss.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
But a horse might still like it?
The apple looks somewhat... Good day.
Fresh produce.
What have you got for sale?
I'm selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
I'll be sure to browse. Do you have any milk for sale?
Not today, sorry.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Not tempting. I'm not hungry. Tins of corned beef. Ghastly. The box is full of various sprouts and onions. Nothing particularly tempting.
Odd place to stand, Thomasina? Okay.
Hey girl, would you like an apple? She is completely indifferent. Perhaps the apple is too spoiled for her liking. I'm not sure what that would achieve.
Okay. What can I use a rotten apple for? No, we don't need to bother. Yeah, I realize that it seems like that this would just be the same thing. Okay. Yes, he was an odd man. Put the apple in the fairy circle. That's, you know, there are worse
Fresh Scotch
ideas.
eggs.
I don't know that it'll do anything, but yeah, maybe we'll give the apple to the fairies. I mean, why not? Nope, this is not the way. It's over this way. Yes. I've never had a Scotch egg. Nope, I didn't mean to exit. Thank you, Thomasina. This way. Yes.
No, that won't achieve anything useful.
No, okay.
No.
Knife
Nope,
on mushrooms. Nope, okay. The goat. Maybe the goat wants an apple? I don't know what that'll achieve, but we can try.
Hey girl, would you like an apple? The grumpy thing isn't interested.
Nope, okay. Interesting. Explain, Mango.
This is where I dug up.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Is it? Okay.
Joe,
okay.
perhaps you've had enough sugar?
Don't
Sugar
you
would do
start
well.
to know.
Sugar would work. Okay. Hey, Mr. Cross. About your
Hello
your
there.
horse.
Yes.
Is that your horse stationed in the alley?
Aye, Thistlecrack is her name.
That's an unusual name for a horse.
Aye, it were what she were called when I bought her. Glutton would be a better name. She likes her treats. But it feels wrong to change it.
Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try. Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
Sorry, lass. I've none at all.
Never mind. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Right. Who is this Joe?
Hello?
Oh, aye, she's back again. Can't a man drink his tea in peace? There's nought for you here, lass.
Horrible man. How many more sugar cubes is he going to add to his tea? He'll have no teeth left by the end of the day.
Hands off me, sugar.
I think this is supposed to be for all the patrons, sir.
I said hands off.
Come on, Joe. Be nice to our visitors.
Ha! This place has gone to buggery.
Okay, I got a sugar cube. That might help with the horse. Okay.
Here, girl. Eat this. Good girl. Hopefully that's gained some trust between us.
Okay.
I've managed to cut off a few lengthy strands.
That sounds... Yeah, that sounds like it's going to be extraordinarily sweet.
I must coat the hair with something waxy first, otherwise the string will have no friction. There we are. This should make sufficient bowstring now.
There we go.
I've done it. The bowstring seems to hold on sufficiently.
Now let's go give that girl back her bow. And maybe she'll give us something we need? That's a bit of sugar. That sounds far too sweet for my blood.
Look what I have for you.
Oop, off she goes. Oh, now I'm unconscious. Gosh! Knocked out by the power of fiddling.
My head is spinning. What happened? Hello? Where did she go?
Pretty good tune.
The girl left her fiddle behind. I'll take it with me in case I see her again. I want to understand what just happened.
I don't know what I said, Invader Com.
What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself.
Now got
the fiddle and bow, left to me by the young girl at the Devil's Toe.
Fair enough, Invader Com.
John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence.
I mean, any amount of sugar in tea tastes, like, cloyingly sweet to me. I was once served a cup of tea that somebody had put a teaspoon of honey in, and, like, it was genuinely, like, weird for me to drink. It was so not what I'm accustomed to. I wonder what that's accomplished. It sounds unpalatable to me, Mango. It must be observed. Milk. So you have 8 bags of tea for 8 cups. I mean, yeah, that's significant strength, but well, I cannot do coffee. I simply, That also is unpalatable to me, unfortunately. Where might I find some fresh milk?
I certainly don't wish to touch it.
You do have a sweet tooth, Mango. It must be observed.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
Mr. Bryden has given me permission to excavate Hob's Barrow.
Marvellous. I'm sorry you've had to sort all this out in my absence. When do we start?
Tomorrow, I hope. But first I need to recruit some locals to assist with the dig. It's too much work for me to do on my own.
I see. Bewley has its fair share of strapping young lads. You'll find assistance, Miss Bateman.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
I'm glad you enjoy the Millionaire Shortbread so much, Mango.
I can't think of anything else. There's nothing else.
Okay. Where might I get some milk?
The door has been...
Don't suppose anything... Nope, nobody here.
The produce is not mine to take.
Perhaps you'd be more interested in a Scotch egg. Freshly made, just 1 penny each.
No, thank you. I really don't want a mutton pie. The bucket is rusty.
Any amount of coffee is too much coffee. I don't suppose I can milk this goat. I think it's not a goat that produces milk. But maybe... No, probably not.
I should ask Mr. Bryden for permission before attempting to milk his
I
goat.
can try to milk the goat. Okay, then.
What do you want?
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
If you can get any milk out of old Eunice, you're welcome to it.
Eunice?
Me goat. Good luck.
What is parricide, Mango? I wouldn't say it's that bad. It's at least 2 steps below it, you know?
All right, we are doing this.
We probably aren't. Aye. Alright, he's gone.
I'm not sure what that was.
That was Samuel Bryden, I'm sure.
I don't know what's happening to me. All this superstitious nonsense must be getting to my head.
This is quite fantastic. Nope,
I'm
milk
not
the goat.
going near that thing again.
Really? Fascinating.
I'm
not Interesting. So what am I supposed to milk?
I should ask Mr. Bryden.
Oh, if he's willing to milk the goat. Now that I saw the corpse of his brother hanging from the tree.
Well, did you get any milk out of her?
I tried, and failed miserably.
Mango, I don't like that.
She's a temperamental beast.
Perhaps you could milk her for me?
I'd like to help you, lass, but I've just had a flare-up in me joints. I worked myself too hard this morning. I couldn't bend down to save myself.
Is there anything I can do to help?
My wife would say I'm beyond any help. I'm certain of that. But if you know of any remedies for aching joints, please send them my way.
Okay, now we go and talk
I'm going to rest for a while. Ta-ra now.
Mildred. Mildred will have a cure for aching joints. There we go. Yeah, Mango, that's pretty objectionable even for you. Oh, another flashback. Cool, cool.
Daddy, I have something for you. I do hope you remember it. I've taken great care of it. I'll fetch it for you now, all right?
This is from some years after he came back, it seems. Oh, Claire.
Daddy, you must remember this. The day that started it all. It's the red urn you buried in the garden for me. My first ever excavation. Where should I put it? Mother took away all the knickknacks that used to sit on these shelves. The pot might look nicer a little closer to the light anyway.
Okay, Mango. Let's hear the question. I don't want either. Before I say anything else, neither is what I actively want personally. Anytime I think to say one or the other, my mind rebels. I guess the former. I guess. If it really came down to it, I guess. Not happy with either, though.
Perfect. It will catch the light from your lamp so nicely. There. I'm going to become a great barrow digger just like you. I hope the pot reminds you of those adventures we had together when I was a child, and how thankful I am for everything you've taught me. Now I must tell you about my visit to Pallinghurst. I found an arrowhead.
That is not accurate, Mango.
Good day.
Yes?
Do you know of any remedies for aching joints?
You're too young to be suffering from this, surely.
It's for someone else, Mr. Bryden.
Yes. I know just the poultice.
Capital. May I have some?
Well, I don't have the ingredients, I'm afraid.
What do you need to make it?
It's a simple blend made of natural elements. Elderflower and flirtwort. I can make the poultice for you if you bring me these things. Then it just needs to be applied directly to the joints. That should ease his burden.
Thank you.
Hey, my character's having a maternal streak is not the same as being mommy.
Where can I find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewley. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers. You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Thank you.
Okay.
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white,
Mango.
and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
No, sorry.
Not to worry. Farewell.
Okay. Look in a private garden. And out on the moors. Looking for white flowers in both cases. Nothing here. I don't think there's anything over this way. No. Perhaps over this way? Oh, hello.
Excuse me, Miss Bateman. I'm in something of a hurry. Farewell. God knows when we shall meet again. Which work is that quote from?
Romeo and Juliet. Oh, he's gone.
Okay, bye. Over this way. Small white flowers. I vaguely remember seeing some. I mean, he stopped for the pop quiz, but not for the answer to it, so reasonably hurried. Nothing out here. Nope. Okay. White flowers. Clumps of white flowers on a shrub, and just white flowers on the moors. Oh, white flowers, white flowers. What is that? White flowers, right there. Hold up. Shrub.
This looks like it might be elderflower. I'll take
there
some.
There we go. Let's go here. Think. Let's go poke our head out into the big patch of moors that I can't ever really wander around. There might be something there. Nope. There we go.
The road disappears over the horizon.
No, okay,
I see
not
nothing
here.
but moorland.
Okay, so that wasn't it. Let's see. I don't think there's anything over here. No, there's nothing over here. What about...
I really don't want...
Wow. What about Shoulders Home? Maybe over in Shoulders Home there might be something. It's not this way. It's over this way. Yes. Past the Devil's Toe. That's right. That's right. Nope. Didn't want to exit. I keep doing that. To not click on the door, I'm clicking low enough that I just hit the exit by accident. Okay. We wander and wander and wander and...
No sign of any movement.
Nope, nothing here. Okay. That might be difficult, Claire. I've already been back out here, no dice. What am I missing? I don't suppose she might have some of the
This
herb.
looks like elderflower to me.
She does, but I already have elderflower, so that's moot. The other one that I need.
The window box. There's nothing else. I have nothing. I have nothing.
Okay. Nothing down here. Well, I'm in a similar boat there, Claire. I have seen some very good horror, and I've seen some less good horror. My favorite horror is probably that of Flanagan. No. I'll ask her again about the other one, the non-elderflower.
Good day.
Yes?
Well, in my defense, Mango, so do you.
I have some elderflowers here.
Show me. No, this is not elderflower.
Oh.
It's cowbane. An easy mistake to make. The two look very similar.
Oh.
It's safe to eat, as long as you're not a cow. Very toxic to cattle.
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder
The first 8% is
elder
really
shrubs
good.
Can grow in all shapes and sizes.
Quite excellent,
Just look
in
out
fact.
for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Where can I find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewley. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers. You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Thank you.
On the moors, okay. Well, hey, Mango, we're gonna watch the other horror film by the same guy that did Hereditary in a little while, so that'll be interesting.
This looks like elderflower to me.
The girl's back out.
Hello, Jane.
Miss, watch me juggle.
Okay. That's pretty good there, girl.
Very impressive.
I can juggle even more apples.
Hello, Jane.
Miss.
Oh, okay. I did. The elderflower I thought I saw before wasn't elderflower. It was cow's bane.
I can juggle even more apples.
Good day.
Fresh produce.
Is that elderflower you're selling?
Aye. Perfect for teas and tinctures.
Any good for sore joints?
Aye. Penny a bunch.
I'm afraid I don't have any money.
Sorry, miss. Does it look like I'm running a charity?
Can we work something out? A trade, perhaps?
I deal in cash only, miss. No coin, no elderflower. What do you take me for?
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Okay. Out on the moors. I'll look for the flirtwort first, I guess. I'll look out this way first. There's really, well and truly nothing else out here. Yeah, we can walk over there, but the camera doesn't move. Okay. Nothing over here. This is tricky. Oh, I clicked the headstone, not the exit. Good.
John Padilli. The box is full of...
I already poked my head out on the moors over this way, but... yeah, nothing else here. Yeah, nothing. Where am I to go?
I have nothing. I have nothing. I can't.
Nothing here.
I don't need to.
Yeah, alright. I wonder.
I'm not sure they would.
What do they do with the fiddle? I need a penny. That was my next thought. When Mango's just the fiddle, I was thinking, what about?
No, that. I don't wish to. I'm not sure.
start fucking fiddle. No.
I'm not sure they... I'm not sure...
Yeah, okay. Cowbane.
I'm not sure they...
No.
I don't wish... I'm not sure they...
Fresh Scotch eggs!
Oh.
Good day.
I knew I can say to him, though.
What do you make of these stones?
Don't look like out to me.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I'm a blacksmith, not a cattle farmer.
Quite. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
That was a nothing conversation, but fair enough.
I'm not sure that...
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. Let's see about in here. Hello.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy.
If you're looking for Father Roach, he won't be back until tomorrow.
All right.
Where is Father Roach?
You might have noticed the good father has a green thumb. He's gone to visit his friend in the countryside to purchase some seedlings for his tower garden.
Maybe some useful information here?
Why,
Whoop.
on top of St. Edmund's,
Didn't mean to double click
course.
there.
He's got a lovely collection of cuttings up there. You'll have to ask him to show you.
It does sound rather pleasant. It's a shame he's not around.
Well, he does have a spare key for the tower door somewhere.
That would be big. That'd be very big.
Do you know where Father Roach keeps his spare key?
That might be where I get the flirt word.
No, that's his business. If I did know, I'd fetch it myself and take you up there.
Not to worry.
I do recall him saying he hid it outside somewhere. For safekeeping, like. Were it in the graveyard? Oh, I don't know. Best wait till he gets back, pet.
I found out my father visited Bewley some 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
Bateman? William Bateman? I remember a William Baldwin. He were a right miserable sod.
My father was only in Bewley briefly, from what I understand. I'm trying to piece together what he was doing here.
You'll have to ask him. I don't recall anyone of that name.
So it's not safe for humans to consume? Is that what we're learning here, Mango?
My father took part in an excavation at Hobbs Barrow. Do you recall the excavation?
Gosh.
I concern myself only with matters related to the church. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
What do you make of these stones?
They are not Christian. I'm certain of that.
I agree. Much older, I feel.
Older than Christianity? Oh, the youth of today.
These box pews are most unusual. I've never seen any quite so tall.
We Bewley folk like our privacy. Many of the pews are owned by individual families.
Some might accuse you of hiding secrets.
Now, pet.
I jest.
At my age, it's hard to climb in and out of them. I'd rather stand.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Is that a village near Erdlaw?
No, never mind. Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I don't, pet.
Not to worry. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
That's not mine to interfere with.
All right. Well, let's see about...
There may be a Barrow.
No, okay. In the graveyard.
William Modest. Here lies Elizabeth Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven. Here lies Margaret Tillett, beloved mother, wife, and sister. Today she dances with angels. Joseph Davis. Forever in light, Anne Kemp. In memory of Peter, in memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet. I think I can chip away at this plaster.
There we go, the Romeo and Juliet.
There's a key behind here. This has to be Father Roach's spare.
It seemed too good to be, like, there was no chance, right? It had to be there that he put the spare key.
Capital. A small label on the pot reads Flirtwort. This is just what I need.
There we go.
Father Roach has amassed quite the collection here. I don't wish to disturb it.
I mean, I'm content to disturb it at least a little bit, but, you know, not too much. I'll steal some Flirtwort after stealing the key and vandalizing the church.
I should put the key back.
Let none be the wiser.
There. I hope that stays on.
Alright, so that's that. Now I need to figure out how to get my hands on... Cowbane seems likely useful. To still have the Cowbane. What could I use the Cowbane on? What do I wish to kill? Maybe nothing yet. I also have this rotten apple.
That's a peculiar idea.
No, I'm assuming not the goat, because in order to milk the goat, I need to get the Flirtwort and the... Oh, right, we have the to-do list. Yeah, workman for the excavation, which we need the milk for, and to get the milk, we need to help with the joints, for which we need to pull this. This really is an astonishing chain here. Oh boy, Mango, this is just getting more and more out there, huh? So. Oh, that's nice. There's 2 more places I can go, and also a little question mark up there. And when I'm looking at nothing, we get this very uncomfortable eye. Where can we get a penny?
It's only thanks to Jane that I've gotten as far as I have in this enigmatic place.
How can we... I wonder what the apple's
Good day.
Now.
How did you like your apple?
I'm afraid it is rather rotten, sir.
Hey up. That's slander, that is. Don't you be going around telling folk I'm handing out rotten apples.
Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Selling them at a steal. Would miss like to buy some?
No, thank you. There's nothing else I wish... I can't just steal the elderflower. No one here.
Yeah, still no one here.
I don't...
Yeah. I can try that, certainly.
I don't wish to give that...
Nope. I don't wish to give it away? Why don't I wish to give it away, Thomasine? It's a rotten apple. Knife. This one's tricky. This one's tricky.
I'm not sure. I can't think of any. I'm not sure they. I don't think I'm not sure they.
Hmm. I don't suppose there'll be any. Well, we can at least hand over the flirtwort. We've got that.
Good day. I think I have some flirtwort here.
Show me. Aye, that's flirtwort, all right. Let me know when you found some elderflower.
Well, I found it. The problem is I don't have a penny with which to buy it. Yes, that's Sunless Seas, right, Mango? Yep.
I really don't want to Good day.
Frets would make
No.
Mutton pies!
Hello, Jen.
Insane. Yeah, it is. Okay. What am I missing?
Berry. There's nothing else I...
Wait, she can juggle even more apples.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy. Told you I could do it. Here's your apple back.
I'm very impressed.
Okay. Well, I get my apple back, but sure.
Mutton pies!
Well, that was a use for the apple, but I don't know what more there is to do. Surely nothing up in my room. No, indeed not.
Fresh Scotch eggs!
I'm not sure...
Oh.
I'm not sure they would...
Oh, okay. I walked over to him, so maybe he'd be interested, but no.
I've already...
Yeah. No, I need that for the milk. That's fine.
I don't wish... The black...
This is a tricky one. This is the first time in this game that I'm really feeling kind of stumped by one of the puzzles. I did. It didn't let me do anything. That was one of my first thoughts with the violin as well, was just, well, maybe the musician, but...
I'm not sure that...
Yeah.
I don't wish...
I'm trying to think of what I'm missing at this point.
I don't wish to feed this to the horse.
That's good. I'm glad that's not something I'm supposed to do.
See how that...
Neither can I, but, you know, we try everything here.
I don't wish to wake him up.
Okay. As for the help bears, I don't want an answer. Yeah, nothing happens here. I'm trying to figure out what I might be missing.
The road
why is the non-binary vampire horse full of hen milk? Like, why did that happen? Bears, if you have easy access to a clue... There was a hen. I wonder if I can get anything from the hen. Probably not, but, you know, let's go back to the chickens and see what we can... if there's anything else we can do out there. Because we haven't been out there in a minute.
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
No, no. How about you? No. We can just
You're
pick
a
it up.
sweet little thing, aren't you?
Okay. Well, I'm fair stumped at this point. There's just back here.
The water is icy cold.
I can go try talking to her again. I think the last time I tried, it just said there's nothing more to say to her. But let's check.
Hello.
Good
Oh,
day.
Do you have any milk for me, Mum?
Not yet, Miss Tompkins.
Oh dear.
No sign of Mr. Ambrose?
I'm afraid not.
Yeah, that's all from her. Okay. Well, it's just about time for a quick break anyway, so while I try and think of something, we'll just take a quick 3, so be back momentarily, folks. All right, and we're back to it. Oh, the question mark's still up there now. Interesting.
There's a mural somewhere that depicts a couple of men trading coins.
Is there? I've got absolutely no clue about that. That's interesting. A mural. There's plenty of paintings in here, but I don't recall one of men trading coins.
I don't want to take the... The painting depicts a small bronze plates, a pixie-faced peasant boy painting. This painting shows a room quite unusual to see such a colourful work. It is signed N. Hamley. A biblical scene of some kind.
Okay, so not one of the paintings. Mural.
It's a crudely painted...
Men trading coins. No, it's not here. I feel like a mural would have to be in town, right? Not in here, is it? Surely not.
I can admire the craft. Stained glass depictions of... It's not my...
No, I don't need to go up there. And now we wait a little bit. I just clicked the thing. My mistake. Yeah, not here.
This must belong to someone.
Does anyone else have any thoughts? Because I am at a loss.
The window is well out of reach. That's not mine. I can't reach the window from down.
Mutton pies!
Yeah, it's not over here. Alright, we can check out the barrow. Yeah. This one that says AR. Yeah.
Finally. Though first, I need to find some workmen to assist me.
No, nothing
Finally,
here. Nothing at the barrow. We're not touching the goat because then we see the dead brother.
Hello? He's not answering.
I am quite stumped right now. This is the one downside to adventure games, is that sometimes you don't know how to read them, and it can be quite difficult to determine how to proceed. I have absolutely no clue what I'm supposed to be doing right now. And I'm just sort of wandering around and clicking things and looking for anything I can click on. I have absolutely no idea what I'm supposed to be doing at this moment. Don't suppose anyone else around here has any thoughts? Because bears, I appreciate it, but that was sadly a bust. Just like every idea I've had. Don't know where else we can go. Don't know what else to try. I may have to look something up. That may be the only way forward at this point, just in, to avoid me just wandering and clicking endlessly. Unfortunate though it is. Go back to the hole and find a worm. Okay.
You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth.
Hey there, Claire. I needed a clue, which was in the form of taking a worm named Kenneth.
The worm has found a new home within the holes of the rotten apple.
Okay.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy. Yuck, a worm!
Do I just take it?
Wait,
yep.
Put those back!
Nope.
Sorry. Hello again, little worm.
Surely that isn't the solution, right? Maybe.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Nope.
I don't wish to give that a... I don't wish to...
But this is the only...
Easy. Yuck, a worm!
She's busy picking up...
Wait, put those back!
Okay, so that's not it.
Sorry.
You'll pay for any damaged goods.
Sorry, miss.
Do I just keep doing this?
Hello again. There's nothing else...
Surely not.
Easy. Yuck, a worm!
This is 3 times.
Hello? She's busy. I can't think of anything.
No, okay, so that's not the answer.
I can't just steal the elderflower. There must be...
Oh, that's a oh boy.
I dare you to juggle an egg.
Easy.
Right, because they look very similar.
Yuck!
That's horrifying.
I managed to swap them without her noticing. I'll let the worm enjoy his new home.
You just missed the very particular solution to the problem of getting the elderflower. I had the cowbane, which looks very similar, and what I had to do was put a worm in the rotten apple to give to Jane to juggle so she'd throw it into the tin can so that while the woman was picking them up, I could swap the elderflower with the cowbane. So I just gave her a whole bunch of extremely toxic flowers. Because I was assured that it's not harmful to people. Yeah, this was the first really out there puzzle, like adventure game puzzle moment for me. Goodness. Thank you, Bears. I was not figuring that out.
have the ingredients you asked for.
Wonderful. Hand them over.
Though in fairness, I think I was particularly not getting it because we learned that cowbane is in reality deeply, extremely toxic.
Tell Mr. Bryden to apply this poultice to the area in question. It works wonders.
Thank you very much.
So that maybe made me less likely to think about swapping it because Mango learned the particular detail that cowbane is in actuality extremely unsafe for humans. Whereas she, Mildred, insisted, oh, it's fine for humans. It's only harmful to cows, was what she said. Keep what mural in mind? I never found the mural. You mentioned a mural of people exchanging coin, but I never found it anywhere. I never saw the mural anywhere.
Yes?
I've got a poultice for your joints, Mr. Bryden. It was prepared by Mildred Walker.
Who?
You may know her as Mother Mildred.
Oh, thank you, lass. That Mildred knows what she's doing.
Fair enough,
I should have thought to see it myself.
She said to apply it directly to where the pain is. It should work very swiftly.
I'll give it a try. Oh, that did the trick, lass. I feel like a lad of 20 again. I suppose you'll be wanting me to milk old Eunice for you in return.
If you don't mind, I'd appreciate it.
A fair exchange.
Also, cow's milk is not the same as goat's milk.
Stand well back, lass.
Believe me, I'm not coming an inch closer.
So the fact that I'm going to go and offer goat's milk is quite a different thing to offer.
There you are, lass. Some fresh milk.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bryden.
You know, I don't think we're going to be beating this game today. I thought we were going to, but I suspect that this may not be happening today.
I've got a pail of fresh milk here for you, Miss Tompkins.
You haven't.
Here.
Mum, you've saved my hide. Thank you.
First, I swapped extremely poisonous flowers for elderflower,
Mr. Ambrose.
and then I'm giving goat's milk in the place of cow's milk.
I'm heading back to Panswick Manor now. Would you still like to meet his lordship?
Very much so.
Now, I can't guarantee you'll be home, all right? He's a very busy man.
I'll take my chances.
Follow me, then. Come on over. It's not much further.
What time do you call this?
Sorry, Mum.
Give it here, then. What the hell is this muck?
Goat's milk, Mum.
You daft bait. Since when does his lordship take goat's milk with his tea?
Yeah, be a bit
I
powerful.
will not be pleased. Get back to your sweeping before
This
I
is
clip
what
you
I've
over
heard,
the head.
Mango, yes.
Sorry, Mum.
Where is Lord Panswick?
Sorry, Mum. I can't talk. Miss Fenchurch is ever so mad at me.
Hello there.
Bugger off, you whelp. This is private land.
Mango. There are things I could say, but I
was
won't.
wondering if it might be possible to speak with Lord Panswick.
Are you deaf, girl? Don't make me fetch the guards. They're armed, you know.
That's true, Mango.
By Christ, you're like a dog with a bone. Do you want to get yourself shot?
I can assure you the only things getting shot around here are the pheasant, and perhaps the odd grouse. Greetings, my lady. Lord James Panswick.
Yeah, thought so.
At your disposal.
Thought so.
You're Lord Panswick?
As I live and breathe.
You could have told me that before.
What is life without mystery, Miss Bateman? A predictable stagger to the grave?
I was imagining someone...
much older and far less handsome.
Oh, I don't like this
Something
man.
like that.
See? I can read your mind, my dear. Now, may I ask, what brings you to my manor?
Because he's very sultry
if I could
towards
borrow
Thomasina.
some of your labourers.
Oh? For what purpose?
I intend to excavate Hobbs Barrow tomorrow, and I'm in need of some assistance.
An excavation? How very delightful. We're in the middle of our own works right this minute. Follow me, Miss Bateman. Come along. I promise I don't bite.
You know, he's all the worse for when, talking about Bewley, he commented on not being interested in the people of Bewley.
This chapel was a place of unique devotion. And this was until some of my more ungrateful ancestors forgot him and abandoned it.
Why did they abandon it?
Men of great wealth and power can grow so comfortable that they forget they still need the divine. The sacrifices required to maintain such a relationship were no longer being made. The chapel soon turned to rubble, and with time, even the villagers forgot him. His influence endured, but only with the isolated few who lived on the very fringes of these moors.
Yeah, it sure does seem like it doesn't.
Believe it or not, my family's fortunes have dwindled ever since. Since I succeeded my father, it has become my life's work to restore this place of worship. With this sacred place rebuilt, he shall be venerated once more, and the name Panswick shall be uttered again across all of England. He guided the hands of my ancestors. Now it is time for him to guide us. Bewley is a godless place.
Have you forgotten about St. Edmund's? Father Roach might disagree.
I shall bring him back to these lands, and this chapel shall be his seat once again.
I don't think we can stop you, Mango.
A new world.
But it seems like you wish to bring back the past.
From out of the old world shall come the new, a greater truth. But I digress. Horace, my dear fellow.
Aye, your lordship.
This fair lady here is in need of some assistance. Would you and your chaps be up for a spot of digging at Hobbs Barrow tomorrow?
Hobbs Barrow? Aye, your lordship, 'tis no bother.
Good man. You're in luck, my dear. These are my finest, and they're all yours.
Thank you. I am grateful.
On one condition.
Yes?
I've heard wonders about Mary de Plancy's Bakewell puddings. I'd rather like to try them for myself.
Your lordship, you're giving me the help of your men in exchange for cakes?
Yes.
But...
Farewell, my beauty.
I can't argue that, Mango. I simply cannot. That's... That's wild. I didn't think I was going to like what you had to contribute after saying that, Mango, but honestly, I can't say no. Yes, and this is the behavior after basically telling him no at every turn. I don't think it changed anything, though. He doesn't seem the kind of man to be deterred by reality.
Is his lordship joking about the Bakewell puddings?
No, miss. His lordship is a man of folly.
How ridiculous!
He treats you all right if you do what he asks. Please let us get on with it. If you do as his lordship requests, we'll help you tomorrow.
No? Alright.
Good day.
Oh, another strumpet looking to find her way into his lordship's bedchambers, I see.
I'm nothing of the sort.
I've seen plenty of your sort before.
Yes, I don't entirely hate James in every regard, but he is gross.
Thank you for bringing me here, Miss Tompkins.
You're welcome, Mum.
Well, let's go inquire about the pudding. Well, not one I would consider, Mango.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy. Do you still have some of your homemade Bakewell puddings, Mrs. Duplancy?
Oh, you're too late, pet. I've a few left, but they're set aside for someone else.
Might you please be able to bake me some more?
Sorry,
That's
I'm
an
not in the mood
overstatement,
for
Mango.
baking. Truth be told, my dear husband Albert passed away recently. Me thoughts are all over the shop.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Aye, he's in God's hands now.
It's a little more complicated, Mango, but also I categorically wouldn't consider him by dint of him.
Were you married to Albert a long time?
Aye, too many years to count. He was a cobbler here in Bewley. The most dashing cobbler in all of England, I used to tell him. Love is precious, pet. There's naught that can replace the hole it leaves in your heart.
I can relate to that in my own way. I wish you strength in this difficult time.
Thank you. With God's blessing, I'll get by.
So, here's the thing. That question isn't exactly the same. Like, it doesn't change nothing about the character by changing the gender, right? Like, a pushy, flirty, noble woman in this era is a fundamentally different creature in some regards. I still think my answer is no, but it's a much more interesting creature to me. I'll say that.
May I ask who you have set aside the puddings for?
Oh, Father Roach. He won't be back until tomorrow.
Won't they be off by then?
Not at all. Besides, pet, as I told you, I'm not in the mood for all this baking chatter.
Sorry, Mrs. Duplancy. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
In fairness, Claire, the character I'm playing in a TTRPG isn't a chaser.
That's not mine. I can't think of any. I don't wish to.
No, alright. I can safely say that will never happen, Claire. Okay, let's see.
Please let us. If you.
No, my character will never be a chaser because, while
some fine-looking flowers.
Nice. Because even if I were to encounter a trans character, my character wouldn't be weird about it.
I could just pick this up. Some fine.
Well, I could, but apparently I can't.
I don't wish to. I'll let her get on with her sweeping, though what exactly she is sweeping up remains.
There is always that concern, Bears, yes?
I have nothing else.
No? Okay. Yes, our social anxieties are wildly different, Mango, it must be observed. We know that he's dead now, so that's, why that's never gonna get an answer.
Fresh Scotch eggs!
I have nothing. I can't think. I have nothing.
Oh, hello.
Good day.
Hello there.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ralph. Not seen you around before.
I'm just visiting. What brings you to the market today?
I purchased a Scotch egg for me tea. You want a bite?
No, thank you. I'm looking for some help with an excavation tomorrow. Might you be interested?
Sorry, miss. I've already got my own job.
Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
I certainly...
Fresh Scotch eggs!
I can't think of anything else. I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
I'm on the lookout for anything different anywhere at this point. Anything or anyone I can interact with. Can't imagine there'll be anything different out here now. No. No, the same. Okay. Can't imagine anything else out here, but... No.
I'm not going.
No, no. Nope, that's not what I meant. There must be a way. Yeah. Can't imagine anything here. No. No. We already went through the wood proper. We are looking for a way to convince Mrs. Duplancy to give up one of her Bakewell puddings so that we can get the assistance of some of the Lord's men.
I really don't want a mutton. Good day.
Freshly would miss.
No, thank. It's
This second day, the puzzles have gotten a bit more puzzly, adventure game puzzly. Yeah, you also do it when there are a million other things potentially going on. It was a loaded scene, to say the least. But, Mango, in fairness, it did also work on me. But it took longer than it otherwise might have because of like how laden that conversation was. Nothing new for any. No, I just checked in on these folks. Yeah, nothing here.
I can't. I don't wish to.
No. Okay.
Not tempted.
It's a pie, not a pudding, Mango. Thank you very much. You of all people should know the difference here.
There's nothing.
No, I'm sure there are NPCs that are higher up on that list that I fully intend to anyway, though. Yeah, figured.
Ah, the unmistakable charm of old Cyril.
Let's just see about using some of the stuff I have on Mrs. Duplancy. Oh, maybe. Maybe the journal, actually.
This is my father's journal. What do you make of these sketches?
Oh,
Queer
no,
things, aren't they?
Okay.
Bordering on blasphemy, if you ask me. That book shouldn't be in a place of worship like this.
Well, that was not what I was hoping for.
I don't wish to...
I already tried that, I think.
I'm not sure that...
Yeah, okay. Nothing more with Mrs. Clancy right now. Anyone have any thoughts on what might be a good idea here? Because the puzzles have suddenly gotten a little bit more obscure.
Mutton pies!
We're looking for something that Mrs. Duplancy might want to give up one of her Bakewell puddings. Is that just the answer, Bears? Because I'm not looking for answers just yet. I mean, I'll do it because I've read it and I can't unread it, but... Oh, you know it's bad when Mango apologizes. Oh, hello.
There's nothing else I... The simple wooden cross bears a small plaque, on which is inscribed the name, Albert Duplancy.
Relative, are you?
No, just looking.
He were the cobbler. Who's going to mend me boots now?
Hello? Does this fresh grave belong to Mrs. Duplancy's late husband?
Aye.
Rather bare, isn't it?
My job is to dig the graves, not decorate them.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Alright, well, the start is the start, so now we'll go talk to her again, see what she has to say now that we've confirmed that her husband is in the ground.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy. I saw your late husband's grave, Mrs. Duplancy. I am very sorry for your loss.
Thank you, pet. I'm ashamed to say I couldn't afford naught more than a simple wooden cross. You were a colourful man,
The large flowers.
He deserves better. He loved his flower beds.
The colourful
He's
flowers.
only been gone a fortnight, and already his plants have gone to rot. May the Lord forgive me.
Plants are difficult to maintain. I'm sure Albert would understand.
His precious hippiastrum were the first to go. I would have loved to lay one on his grave.
What does a hippiastrum flower look
big
like?
and colourful?
Oh, beautiful things they are. Tall stems topped with large red flowers.
Yeah.
Hard to grow in this climate. They were his pride and joy. The remarkable thing is there's no scent to 'em. That's why he loved 'em so much. You see, he hated anything that smelled sickly sweet. Hippiastrum were just perfect. Let me know if you come across one, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. Duplancy.
Mm-hmm.
What does...
Oh,
okay.
Of course. Thank Lord.
Okay, there we go. I saw those flowers before and I was thinking those are way too conspicuous. That it didn't let me pick them before.
These matched the description of the flowers Mrs. Duplancy mentioned.
Here we go.
There's no scent.
You get away from my hippiastrum.
Well, that's
apologies.
That's a confirmation right there.
Well, that confirms it.
Okay. How do we get the
Those
hippiastrum?
flowers. May I please take one?
Are you deaf and daft? Bugger off!
She's quite rotten, isn't she?
A bullying old harridan. There's no point trying to speak with her.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Good day.
Hello.
I really need one of those hippiastrum flowers.
Why?
It's a long story. Might you please be able to get one for me? Or distract Miss Fenchurch so I can take one?
Those flowers are Miss Fenchurch's favourites. She spends hours looking after them. Sorry,
He starts
Mom.
crying.
It's just
Oh.
that I'm so worried about Mr. Ambrose.
The milkman?
Aye, we were to run away together today.
I see.
Oh no.
I'm worried sick that he stood me up.
Oh no.
Without Mr. Ambrose, this job is all I have. I can't risk losing it over a flower.
Okay, Mr. Ambrose. Let's go find
I'm
Mr.
sorry,
Ambrose.
Miss Tompkins. I still haven't seen him.
Do you think he's abandoned me?
I'm sure that's not the case. He must have been delayed somewhere.
Could you try to find him for me,
Yup.
Mum? Oh, please, Mum. I'd do anything for you if you found my love.
I can try.
Oh, thank you. You're ever so kind, Mum.
I am understanding. I did see in some of the reviews of this game that people said like the middle section does sort of drag a bit, which is how much busy work you have to do about the town. It does serve the purpose of making sure we know the colorful cast of characters around the town, but I am understanding that criticism now. I don't know that I have a problem with it yet. That is true, Claire. That is true. Okay.
Time for a juicy mutton pie?
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
Aye, I do. Why'd you ask?
Isn't he normally here at the market?
Aye, he's normally 2 pies in by now. Don't know where he is.
I'm
sure someone around here must know where he is.
Goodbye.
Let me know if you get hungry now, lass.
Yes, and I'm not finished this game today, and I'm taking next week off of streaming, so
Good
it'll be
day.
a little while yet before we
Hey-o.
finish it.
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
He's here every market day.
Except this one.
Aye. I haven't seen him today.
Any idea where he might be?
Not in the slightest.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
The way you wrote that, Mango, makes it sound dirty, but, like, a good savory pie is delicious, so...
Good day.
Care to buy some apples?
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
Eddie? Aye.
Have you seen him today?
No, well maybe his milk's gone off. I hope so. Might mean some of his customers have some spare coin for me veggies. Ah!
Goodbye.
You know where I am.
Fresh Scotch eggs!
The way you wrote it, I'm not defending
Good day.
myself.
Hello
I don't
there.
need to.
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
I do, yes.
Have you any idea where he might be?
He is usually here by now.
So I heard.
He normally arrives via the road to the east of Bewley.
Thank you. Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
There we go, Mango. To the east, so now we're gonna go this way to try and find Eddie Ambrose.
There we are. Your shells are looking much more interesting now. I pestered Mother for years to let me bring some of your treasures here. I think she's worried that I want to follow in your path. She has hidden most of your discoveries away. I had to beg her to bring me to visit you, you know.
Not
I shouldn't
that
worry
much
you with all that.
subtlety,
Do you know
Mango.
that I have a story for each of these pots? Well, I don't know if they're all true, but they are my memories. Even though I was so young, I still remember our adventures together. Would you like me to share my memories of them? Well, I'm going to, whether you like it or not. This is from the first dig I remember you taking me on. The excavation of West Kennet Long Barrow. I found it wedged behind a stone as you ate your sandwich. You said, "Now there's a tiny urn for a tiny girl." Mother was so angry when you brought this one home, wasn't she? "William, that simply will not do. It's taking up all the space on the mantelpiece." Once you moved it to your study, I remember creeping in to take a peek at it. We found this one together in that mucky old barrow near Avebury. I think it was the second time you'd taken me on a dig with you. I remember you bringing it up to your face to look inside and shrieking in horror. "There's a bloody rat in there," you screamed. I think you brought this one back from a trip abroad. I would have loved to go with you, but Mother didn't want me to. I remember you being so proud of it. It looks ancient. You were incredibly excited about this one. I hadn't gone on an expedition with you yet. You were so happy about it, showing it to Mother and I. You didn't stop talking about it for hours. I thought, how can Daddy be so excited over some old broken pottery? But it wasn't long until I understood. I almost forgot. While I was searching for your pots in the shed, I found one of your manuscripts. I thought Mother had burnt all your notebooks, but she missed one. It was an account of barrows across the east of England. I managed to read it all before Mother took it away. Daddy, it was fascinating. I've decided that is what I want to do with my life. I'm going to travel the country, excavating and documenting my own finds. Well, as soon as I'm old enough to escape Mother, that is. When you're feeling better, we can go out on expeditions together again, just like we used to. I promise you'll get better, Daddy. I'll do whatever it takes
Does
to
one
make
need
it
a lore
so.
reason to talk to oneself, Claire? Because my lore reason is autism.
There's something ahead on the road. My God!
Gosh!
Mr. Ambrose! I'm going to help you. Please hold still. I'm going to cut you free. He had been so tightly bound that I could barely cut through without hurting him further. His mouth was stuffed full of flowers of a most peculiar scent.
Goodness.
I was dismayed at such savagery, and wondered if the feral folk Father Roach had mentioned were responsible for this abhorrent act.
Every once in a while, this game has to remind you that it is actually a horror game.
After some considerable effort, I managed to cut him free. Are you all right?
Who were lost in visions of hell itself. The devil. I saw the devil.
Who did this to you?
I don't remember. Oh, the terrible sights I saw. I won't forget them till my last breath.
Are you Mr. Ambrose?
Yes, Edward Ambrose.
You were to meet Miss Tompkins today.
My love. Oh, my darling love.
Let me take you to her. Here, take my hand. As we made the arduous trek to Panswick Manor, I probed Mr. Ambrose on who had done this to him.
Did anyone else notice that the stray cat was just lapping up at the milk? The stray cat that was sleeping on the wall before just sort of teleported there to be lapping up the milk.
He insisted that he didn't remember anything, except for his nightmarish visions.
My love.
Eddie! Jesus, what happened to you? Were you in a fight?
Now, fret not, my love.
I thought you'd abandoned me.
Never. Thank your friend here for helping me out of a bind.
He's weirdly chill about everything.
Let's get out of here, my darling.
Hang on.
You thieving beat! I'll have your guts for garters!
Oh, stick it where the sun don't shine, you bitter old sow!
The cheek!
Here you are, Mum.
Thank you, Miss Tompkins.
No, thank you for finding my poor Eddie.
Aye, thank you, lass.
Let's go, Eddie. I'm never setting foot on this godforsaken estate again.
Gosh.
Good luck, you two.
I love that she literally just walks up and grabs the flowers herself. Like, no distraction, no right interference, just, I'm grabbing these flowers. Okay, bye. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Alright. right, I got the flowers.
I have something for you.
You found them? Oh, you dear child. Let's take them straight to Albert. You'll come with me, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. Duplancy.
Oh no, Mango.
You know, the things I miss most about him are the things that used to annoy me. The click of his jaw as he chewed his sandwiches, leaving his tools all around the house. The way he'd never back down from an argument. He's just quiet at home now. Silence. The funny thing is, that's what he always craved. Peace and quiet. He were a good man, our Albert.
Sounds like he was. I'm so sorry.
Do you fear death, pet?
I wonder which answer.
It's the
I
part
like that
in
answer.
between that concerns me most.
Whatever do you mean?
My father had an accident many years ago. Ever since, he's been in a state we can neither speak nor move.
Oh, that does sound dreadful. I'm sorry, pet.
I believe his mind to still be active, but perhaps this is the worst of all fates. To be trapped in
It is an
one's own
extremely
body
neat answer, you're
and
right.
unable to express oneself while the world continues around you. That is what I fear.
Maybe he'll get better one day.
I'd do anything to make it so. Those flowers look beautiful.
They do. Albert will be smiling down on us. Pet, I left me basket inside the church. You'll find some Bakewell puddings in there. You can have them.
Oh, you...
I insist. You've brought an ounce of happiness into my day, dear. It's only just that I return some.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy.
To be truthful with you, I was saving them for myself. I shouldn't be so selfish. Lord,
You
forgive me.
made them,
You're
ma'am.
nothing of the sort.
You
I'll
made.
stay here with Albert a
Why-
bit longer. You go back to your day,
That's
pet.
not
Lord
selfish.
be with you.
I
And you,
want some
Mrs.
of the
Duplancy.
dessert I baked for myself. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable. Extremely reasonable, even.
Here they are.
What is
Mrs.
a Bakewell
Duplancy's
pudding?
famous Bakewell puddings. They smell delicious.
What is a Bakewell pudding? One would hope. But also, next
vision
town over is
returns.
Bakewell.
I come bearing gifts.
Freshly baked gifts?
Excellent,
Yes,
Mango.
3 of Mrs. Duplancy's famous Bakewell puddings.
You are an amusing creature, Thomasina.
What do you mean?
You must think me a scoundrel of the highest order for asking you to undertake such folly. Of course, I would have lent you my men either way. I merely desired an excuse to share a cake with you.
I dislike
Lord
this map.
Panswick.
I take no pleasure in watching you scurry about Bewley to fulfill
Oh,
my
sure.
every whim.
Oh,
Or do I?
Yeah, there we go.
I do not find this amusing in the slightest. You have no idea what I had to go through to get these for you.
Oh, I do. And that's what I admire about you. Tenacity. Even
Train
in the
tracks.
face of something you know to be absurd. You don't give up, do you?
Never, though in this case I ought to have.
Now then, will you share one of these tempting confections with me?
He's quite awful. Oh, interesting. So a Bakewell pudding is... I know it by the name Bakewell tart, which I have had several of in my life and have quite enjoyed. Because that sounds fairly precisely what I had. Maybe it's not quite. It's been a long time, so maybe there are differences, but it sounds very, very similar. And we're going to say no to this man.
No, thank you.
You disappoint me. It would seem you don't find the rain quite as romantic as I do. Still, my word is my bond. Come with me to the chapel.
No, because now is not the time implies there is a time.
Thank you.
And there isn't. The answer is no, categorically.
Chaps, listen up.
The tart is a variant.
Miss
Okay.
Bateman's excavation tomorrow. What time, Miss Bateman?
Early morning, if you don't mind.
We'll be there whenever you need us, miss.
Hobbs Barrow. On the Bryden estate, if I'm not mistaken.
We'll be there.
Take your tools with you. Miss Bateman will need every assistance we can provide her with.
It's no bother.
Splendid.
Thank you, lads.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you later, my dear.
Thank you, Lord Panswick.
We're finishing up here, miss. See you tomorrow morning, all right?
Certainly. I appreciate your help.
Hey, in fairness, Claire, I would remind you that I am the biggest defender of one of the men in our
my
game.
crew assembled for tomorrow. It's getting dark and cold. Time to head back to the plough and furrow.
Day 2 is in fact a day of busy work. Do we want to just like go to the end of the night and then call it here for the week? Probably. That way we'll start the next stream in 2 weeks at the start of the day. Got the lamp? I guess I could. I mean, nope. Yep. Well-known fact. Common phrase, in fact. An idiom spoken by all. Oh yes, of course, we've got to hear his performance.
Evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley.
Your lordship.
Stanley, my good man.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, your lordship?
I've come to wish Miss Bateman good fortune for her
I
grand
wish she didn't.
excavation tomorrow. I'm really rather curious as to what she might turn up.
As am I, your lordship.
An exciting time for Bewley. Wouldn't you agree, Stanley?
Oh, yes, your lordship. Very, very exciting.
My dear, please.
The
allow me the
sycophancy
pleasure of
is
buying you a drink. A welcome
unfortunate.
antidote to the wind's bite. Wouldn't you say, Stanley?
Yes, indeed, your lordship.
No, we're gonna say no, because we don't like this man. We don't like this man one bit. And everyone else in this town lives here and therefore has to play his game, but we don't. He makes Stanley say things he doesn't believe, by dint of merely saying that it's what he wants. I dislike him immensely.
No thanks.
Miss Bateman, you're no fun.
I should keep a clear head for tomorrow.
Good thinking. In that case, I shall bid thee the fondest of farewells. May you conquer Hobbs Barrow and find all that you desire.
Thank you, your lordship.
I've reminded my chaps they're to meet you at Hobbs Barrow in the morning.
Thank you again, Lord Panswick.
Till we meet again, faites des beaux rêves. Mr. Shoulder?
Your lordship?
What's that mean? What's that mean?
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
Dream sweet dreams, okay.
I've recruited the help of some local labourers to help with the excavation.
Marvellous. When do we start?
Tomorrow morning, first thing.
Wonderful.
Can I count on your assistance?
Of course. I'll meet you here at the plough and furrow.
Good dream.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
All right. Let's see.
You've changed your tunes, Stanley. An exciting time for Bewley. I thought you didn't want me to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Well,
Don't rub it in, Thomasina. It's clear he doesn't.
I'm fine for now, thank you.
He's just singing the tune he's supposed to.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being. I'll leave those two. I'd like maybe she didn't notice that I swapped the herbs, but it's not worth the risk.
Oh, it's Cyril.
Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here? Leave me be, lass.
Tower. Seen her.
Arthur?
I've remembered something.
What is it, Arthur?
Not here. Meet me outside. In the alley.
All right, looks like we won't have time to...
Stinking
Well,
drunk.
actually...
Let's hear what he has to say.
I guess they would have to take a break, but I think we can get away with a cheeky little snoozing on the ad break. Will be fine. This man has been of limited help.
What is it?
First of all, I must apologize to you. That night we met, when I vanished.
Yes?
Well, there were a man in the loo. A hooded man. He threatened me with a beating if I told you anything about what I saw.
Oh, Arthur, that's terrible. What did you see?
That's the thing. I hadn't the foggiest idea what he were on about. It was a drink, you see. I'm an embarrassment to have seen it.
No, you're not, Arthur.
Here's what I need to tell you. I've remembered what you were on about.
Oh?
I, standing in the woods today, I knew there was something. I waited. I concentrated. And it finally came back to me.
Please, you're keeping me in some serious suspense here.
All right. It were a couple of days before I met you.
Ooh. The plot thickens.
Hurry now, Leonard.
I'm not as quick as I used to be. This leg is getting worse by the day.
Yes. I'm constantly made aware of your failing health. Do not fear. You said he has promised you the reward of your returned strength.
Aye, and it can't come soon enough.
Are you sure that it must be her blood?
Aye, she's family.
And she gets here in 2 days?
Aye.
We must bring her to the site as soon as she arrives.
No. Your lordship, with all due respect, we've been through this. We need to ease her into the idea. She would laugh in our faces if we just asked for it.
Who said we would ask?
He told me that she needs to give it willingly.
This little scheme of yours better work, Leonard.
It will, your lordship. We've got the perfect bit.
Wait. Who goes there? Did you hear something? Ah, a moonlight tryst. After something, are you, Mr. Tillett?
Your lordship, let me...
Save your words, you drunken wretch. Off you go, skedaddle. Don't make me ask twice. I do wish you wouldn't spend so much time with that fool. It's beneath a woman of your standard. It's sad, really. That dog urine they serve here has rather pickled the man's brain.
You're being most unfair to him. Mr. Tillett is a nice man.
Come now. I shall bid thee adieu once more, but I do not wish for this to come between us. All the very best wishes for your excavation tomorrow, my dear.
Thanks.
Now, here's the interesting thing. On the one hand, he's quite awful, and I want to deny him everything. But the goblin said that he could help my father. Which is a crazy statement, but... I mean, no. But I'm more interested in listening to the goblin than James. Between the two. Hello? No, not James. The goblin. The goblin can help my father. Lord Panswick has said nothing of my father whatsoever. Sax not. Oh, the he. Oh, that he's what you mean. Right. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's like beyond the thin place that the goblin stands guard. That's my guess. Some kind of great old one type situation. I'm waiting for the purple again to freak me out. Oh. I'm Team Saxnot. Also, it's S-A-X, like a saxophone. Well, there's the purple again. Not so freaky the second time. So why do you misspell it? Oh, it's also Penswick, isn't it, with an S? Well, the purple is the color of the dreams and visions. I assume the song will eventually end. There it is. Nice. Ah! I'm just gonna quickly give us another cheeky little snooze. There we go. Back to the purple. Back to Saxnot, perhaps. There he is. Hello, friend.
So, Thomasina, the journal proves I'm telling you the truth, does it not?
Well, no.
It does.
Good. Now listen. I can help him again. We can help him. Together.
How?
All those years ago, your father entered this barrow with the goal of binding me within it. All because the people of Bewley had gotten it into their heads that Saxnot were cause of their plight. I tell you, Thomasina, or not, your father botched his incantation, leaving me in this weakened state, stuck in this limbo. As for him, well, you know how he ended up.
This doesn't sound right. Incantations. My father is a man of...
You don't know your father, Thomasina. How old were you? A child of not even 5, 6 years? You need to enter this barrow and undo what your father did. The spell must be undone. Then not only will I regain my strength, but your father will too.
But how do I...
Blood. The truest symbol of life and death. It's the life which flows within you. But it's also death once it escapes.
I don't understand.
Worry not how you'll undo what's been done. When the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do.
He is too.
Time is short. Your father and I grow weaker by the hour. Go. Save your father.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I must undo what has been done.
No,
Father,
I
I'm
don't know if
coming.
that's a good idea, Thomasina. Okay. And I think that's where we're going to call it for tonight. Whoa, that just exited right out when I hit quit. Right. Okay. Then I guess we will
Thank
go
you,
to
Wanky,
go to
for
this.
Streamy Weemies Cammy.
You're welcome, Claire. The moment that what the goblin was asking me for was the same as apparently what Lord Panswick wanted, the moment I immediately went, "Whoop, nope, never mind, bad call, let's not do it." If they wanted different things, I was ready to listen to Saxnot, but the moment they wanted the same thing, or it sounds like they want the same thing, not a chance. I mean, I suspect I'm going to have to anyway, but not a chance. So, all right, maybe next time we'll finish. This is an interesting game. Day 2, I think, was longer than it needed to be. Definitely the beginning and end of this stream were far and away the most interesting parts. And there were a couple moments, in between there that were fun. Like the stuff with the girl. I like that. That was weird and unsettling. The stuff with Eddie Ambrose being tied to the post, proper unsettling. Enjoyed that. The weird moment when I went to milk the goat and we saw the vision of the dead man from the tree, that was solid. But yeah, well, that makes sense. Next week we're actually excavating Hob's Barrow, so it feels like I feel like they just got the balance of the amount of like horror to English village living kind of. They skewed a little too hard towards the second of those, just a bit, and they got a little bit kind of lost in the adventure game logic of the puzzles. Yeah, it was time to assign post. Yeah, day 2 took me longer than day 1 because remember the first stream I started late on Hobbs Barrow because I had to finish Drakengard first, because that was a terrifically normal game that took some of my time. Yeah, I mean, it only took me like half an hour to beat it, and then we had 10-15 minutes of conversation. So it was like 3 hours, and it was a little less or a little more than that today. So it was similar. But yeah, it was a little longer for day 2. I mean, day 2 had a couple puzzles that stumped me a little bit. In fairness, Drakengard, not my favorite game. Even with my criticisms here, I am enjoying this one vastly more. Yeah. And I'm looking forward to really getting into the meat of the story with day 3. And we'll see what happens there. But again, that won't be next week, because next week I am going to be out of town. So you will sadly have to do without me for another week once again. But I'll be back to maybe finish the week after. That'd be nice. I'd like that. If we're feeling close to the end, then we'll probably push through. And just like, even if we go a little bit late next week, we'll probably finish it up if we can. Or not next week after the next stream. But in any case, I feel like I'm going to come away from this game with
No Cammy Whammy, how will we live without our Cammy?
Oh boy. Yeah, like so far I feel positively, but this definitely feels like a little independent venture and doesn't have quite the tightness in its writing that I would ideally like, but I am still enjoying it. So I'm curious to see where we go to finish
Streamy
off.
Weemy? Steamy Weemy in 2 weeks, Queen?
I'm surprised you didn't say Queemy, actually, at the end there, but I appreciate your restraint. Yes, it'll be in 2 weeks, and we'll finish this off, hopefully. And then I'll figure out what to do next. Yeah, that checks out. So, thanks all for tuning in. Hope you had a good time, and I'll see you in a couple weeks. Have a good one, folks. Oh, all right. How are we doing now? There we go. Goodness. All right. Now we're back. Are we ready to hopefully finish Excavation of Hob's Barrow, a hopefully 3-stream game that instead of taking 3 weeks, is taking me more like 6 or 7 to get through? And we may not yet finish, but we'll see. We will see. Anyway, let's just get right into it, shall we? Gosh, we really do just get right into it, huh? Yep, those are my options. Okay, I guess we'll just get right into it. What do we got? We got that's one stone. That's another stone. Where do we get Bryden stone? I remember we got the journal stone from the journal, but Bryden stone I don't remember. Ah, we've only got one. We also got the fiddle.
And bow, left to me by the young girl at the Devil's Toe.
Thank you, Claire. Who was Bryden again? I don't remember who Bryden was.
I should be careful. The blade is sharp.
I also remember where I got the knife from. Yeah, the journal I do remember.
I've had this for years. It's looking like it could break at any moment, really.
I got the lantern. Yes, Infinity. Ooh, Herbert. Hello, Herbert.
Herbert? How did you get in here?
Cat.
It doesn't matter anymore. I've got much more important things to get on with.
What a good cat.
I've got much.
Oh.
I don't wish to carry the book.
Oh, is that? Oh, right. Yes, his brother had the stone, didn't he? Before he hanged himself, which we saw in a flashback that was deeply unsettling.
Good morning. Stanley?
Ah, Miss Bateman. Mr. Shoulder left a note for you.
Thank you, Stanley.
Miss Bateman, meet me at my home as soon as you read this. There's no time to waste, Leonard.
Oh, there were a key with it too.
This small key was enclosed with Mr. Shoulder's note.
No, I don't want to exit. I wanted to... Oh, I just move immediately. Oh, hello.
Miss Bateman, I beg you, in the name of God, leave this town.
Father Roach, what is the meaning of this?
There's nought for you here, lass. Clear off.
I beg you, Miss Bateman.
Father Roche, Mr. Farnaby, here to wish Miss Bateman good luck for her excavation, gentlemen.
Am I heck?
Mr. Kemp, you know...
An excavation strongly supported by Lord Panswick, no less.
I wish you well with your
Yeah,
findings, Miss Bateman. May the Lord strengthen you and guard you from the evil one.
Yeah, little children, guard yourselves from idols.
Good luck, Miss Bateman.
Thank you.
Seems there are 3 factions
make haste
here.
to Mr. Shoulder's
I don't get...
residence.
Gonna see about grabbing my
The
umbrella.
window box is...
All right. Yes, what could possibly go wrong here? What was it? Oh. Yeah. I don't remember where his house was, and there was a way to get, like, a fast travel, but I don't remember what it was.
I must make haste to Mr. Shoulder's residence.
Ah, I can't make the wrong choice. Okay, that's convenient. Was it this way?
I must make haste.
No. Okay. Mr. Shoulder related to Miss Knee. Yes. Yes, Infinity. You can find some ways above, actually. Here we go. Crow.
The poor thing is beyond help. I must make haste to...
I guess this isn't the way to Mr. Shoulder's residence. Alright.
Douglas? It's just a toy. It's no use to me. Douglas dropped his toy sword. Margaret's Lookout. Dedicated to Arthur's mother.
Have a nice seat in the rain. Truly, Claire. Right. Yes, we go past the Devil's Toe.
What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself. The Devil's Toe, a local landmark. A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it.
Oh, it has more than that time left. I know that one. I know that much, Claire, thankfully.
I can't see how...
Yeah.
What's this? A box. It's locked.
I wonder if that's what the key is for.
Mr. Shoulder, I got your note. Explain yourself. Curses. The key fits. Another one of these peculiar stones. Wait, does this mean Mr. Shoulder was the third man on my father's excavation? There's a note underneath.
My heart is his heart. My light is his light.
Where did the hens go?
I wonder if they've been sacrificed. I mean, you're not exactly wrong.
That is not coming off.
What about the chisel?
That is not coming.
Okay. My heart is his heart. I can't disagree with you on that one, Mango. I gotta admit. Yep. Oh. Hello, Rabbit.
It's just a toy.
Fair enough, Claire. Alright. I guess we'll go to Lord Panswick's. Where do we go to meet? No,
Here
we're
lies
the...
today.
Yeah. They'll be there to meet me. Okay, just go to the Barrow.
Time to excavate. Lord Panswick's men will be waiting for me.
There we go. I don't know. You've talked about Song of Achilles before. I don't know if it was last time you were in stream.
Hello? Is anyone home? He's not answering.
I have not read the book, so I cannot opine, Claire. Oh, the goat's gone. Where is everyone? I do, Infinity, I do. AR.
can't see how.
Yeah, I didn't see how either, but this is an adventure game. Adventure games don't always follow normal logic.
Good morning, men. Thank you for braving the weather.
Aye, miss. Little rain is no bother. So, may we start?
Yes, we've not a moment to waste. And so, the excavation of Hob's Barrow began. Horace and his men learnt quickly and went about their work with care. We toiled for hours, rolling away great stones, removing mortar and masonry put in place by Father,
indeed,
Mr.
Mango.
Bryden and Mr. Shoulder. They had gone to great lengths to seal the barrow. I should have realised their efforts were not only to keep us out, but also to keep something contained within.
I don't know, if stones and mortar can keep it in, is it really that dangerous?
Eventually, our careful application of pick, trowel and shovel gave way to open space. A stagnant, cadaverous odour was let forth.
I'm looking for more of the horror, like when suddenly the body was in the tree, or when we found the man strapped to a signpost with flowers in his mouth.
The seal was broken. I couldn't believe my eyes. Splendid work, all of you.
Step inside, miss. We'll be right behind you.
Thank you, Horace. I can't wait a moment longer.
Oh, I don't even click to go in, it just happens.
Flowers? I can't get my head around this. How could they possibly grow here? Horace, come see this. Horace?
Eh?
Fairly standard Bronze Age pottery. Smashed to high heaven, I'm afraid. Not worth making a note of. Fairly standard.
Okay.
Smash. Not worth.
Hello?
Chaps?
They'll be right behind
I've
me.
been abandoned.
Yeah, no. Hello.
A burial urn, perhaps, though there's no sign of ashes. An unremarkable find.
Thank you, Mango.
Try as I might, these flowers are steadfastly rooted.
Okay. Yeah, same thing.
They're not
Oh, knife.
Let's
Knife
see if I can cut them away.
Yeah, knife the flowers.
Incredible.
Hooray, I've destroyed
Something
the beauty
has
of
been boarded
nature.
up here. The boards are held down by two large rocks.
Wow, she got telekinesis, damn! We still have knife? We still have knife.
Iron stakes have been driven through the boards, holding them firmly in place. I feel uneasy about what might lie beneath, but what choice do I have?
Leave? Leaving's a choice?
I can't seem to budge the stakes with this.
Ripper. trowel? Yes.
A passage. Father, I'm coming.
This seems wildly unwise. This place is enormous. Oh, that's not good.
Curses. Am I out of paraffin? Thank goodness.
Oh, more flowers. Oh dear, Claire. Oh dear. No.
My lantern went out. For good this time.
Well, that's not good.
I had no choice but to venture forth into the darkness.
That's not true. That's just not true. Why are you lying?
With each step, the passage
We've
narrowed
played
in
Viking Guard
every
so non-zero
conceivable
chance
way,
the lantern comes
until I
back
was on hand and
Infotad
knee,
Chin is in
crawling through
Tokyo.
thick clumps of vegetation.
Thank you, Mango. That would be unfortunate.
The odor of that dank soil was somehow unnatural. I crawled for an age, until I emerged in a cavern that seemed lit by the very earth itself.
In fairness, Infinity, I would have said there was a very, very slim chance of that in Drakengard. Oh. Hello? Hey, Invader, come. All good? We've excavated Hob's Barrow and everyone ran away.
This place. It's as solid as it looks.
She was very clear that she had no other choice. She has said it at least twice that she had no choice.
This stone panel feels firmly affixed.
Which is patently false.
This stone panel seems somewhat loose.
Okay. Chisel it.
Perhaps I can chip away at the edge of the stonework here.
We're doing archaeology the 1890 way.
Well, the chisel broke, but what have we here?
Oh.
3 niches have been carved
and we
into
have
the
3
stone.
rocks. Let's see. Do we have an order that we learn here? Right, rho, theta, or yeah, rho, theta, epsilon. That looks like sigma, t. The code was simply in the singularity of the characters, all as face towards. This probably isn't this. Yeah, this isn't this puzzle. Ah, here we go. Nope. We have. My heart is his heart, my light is his light. Let's see, we got a head, a body, and what might be legs? Nope. Nope. There we go. Yes, I did know this, Infinity. We also painted with them.
A click?
Oh.
Incredible.
Now I think we need the... Okay. Maybe not. Okay. When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. Dead language reveals the path. For thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things I have said. Follow the words from my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. Try to whisper, not once again. I'll pour out my spirit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so these are just, like, I think it's just lore. Like, backstory. And then here we have... the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the 7th Archontic.
A clicking sound, but nothing happened.
Okay, so after I click every one of them, it clicks but nothing happens. No, it's a certain number.
A click.
How many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Okay. We get 10 clicks. What, Mango? That is true. That is true. I can, Mango. You are correct. I can, in fact, write that, Claire. You are correct. I suspect it is not the solution, but for your amelioration, I will do it. There you go.
A clicking sound, but nothing happened.
There you go. Okay, so 10 characters. I feel like I'm missing something. Has anyone else had thoughts that they're not sharing, which is very fair. I don't want to be handed solutions. Just, am I missing something obvious? Lo, a place of miracles. A planted seed spread before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. Rho, Theta, Epsilon, Key. We found the code is simply in the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the 7th Archontic. No, there is no epsilon, and there's no key, so... Yeah, I figure we gotta spell something. The outlines also might be important because 2 of them are outlined. Okay. Is there anything else around here? No. No, there is not. Okay. Yes. Oh, that didn't go very well at all. The other panel just has the rocks. That might help. They have letters on it. Yes. Let's just quickly write down the order if we do A, B, I, A, W, P, A, C, A, Z. That we can try that. Here's my notebook. AB might also be after IAW. We can try both. There we go. Yep. Thank you. Hey, what's that? What's the ellipsis there, Mango? What's that about? Okay, let's try IAW, ABP, ACAZ. Yeah, okay. Purple.
Oh my. The light.
Purple. Well, guess I'll just die then.
Curses.
That is a shockingly
Goodness me.
understated response, girl.
There's nothing Bronze Age about this. Roman? Ancient Greek? No, this is something else.
Let's look at everything.
These are all empty. This one has shattered to pieces. The soil feels as hard as rock despite this damp environment.
Yeah, the door with arms is something. Oh, I have a pot now.
A simple pot made of clay.
How does she decide which things she picks
The
up?
figure is presenting what looks like a sheaf of wheat. No movement there.
I think I need to put something resembling a sheaf of wheat into that arm.
The figure is holding a whip. No movement there. Try as I might, it will not open. There's a small hole in the front of the box. A lock, perhaps. A beautifully ornate pot. This is the only one with a lid.
And the lid won't move. Oh, yes it will. Okay.
Sealed tight.
Oh, nope, it won't. We can push the whole pot.
There's something rattling round inside. Empty. There's nothing inside these. There's nothing inside these. Ice cold.
Yes.
I've collected some water in the pot. There is nothing there to water.
Okay.
The seal is too tight. I can't get the knife in anywhere.
Okay. Okay, I have in fact interacted with everything except the door, which will be sealed shut.
Curses.
Okay. Let's see. What have we got? Fiddle with door, yeah. Still got the fiddle, which is interesting. Room key.
The key doesn't fit.
How can you tell that from there, girl? That's nuts.
The soil feels...
Okay. Oh, what if we trowel with the soil? Yes, that makes sense.
I've broken up the soil. It's loose now. I've tilled the soil.
Okay. No. Yeah. I can't imagine
Some
this will work.
situations do call for brute force.
Nope. That was in fact the solution.
There's something here, made of wood. It looks like a crank handle.
Beautifully ornate pot. Better break it.
A simple wood.
I bet that goes in the box.
It fits in the hole. Let's see if I can turn it.
Do a little dance. Purple.
My word. The box is full of seeds? They glow in a most unnatural manner. Yet I feel compelled to take some.
Eat them. Eat the glowing seeds.
There we are.
Well, that'll be that then. Oh. Hello.
Am I dreaming?
Unfortunately not.
The wheat is firmly rooted. I can't pull it out.
Nighttime.
It fits.
Whip. What if knife?
No.
No. What if crank?
It fits, but something is not quite right. I don't need to take.
Oh, right, we have the roots.
Ice cold. These roots are strong and tight.
Knife the roots.
I've removed a portion of the root. I'll keep it.
Now we'll put the root on the crank.
The curious length of root is strong yet flexible.
And we have a whip. There we go.
It's a little crude, but I believe I fashioned a whip.
Here it goes.
It fits.
What a peculiar way to seal a door. You have mentioned this, Mango, yes. Whoa.
Whatever was once placed here is long gone. I'm unsure if this had any function. It seems bare of any detail.
There's a bunch of ways we can go, huh?
Empty. Empty. Empty.
I'm gonna hear empty a lot, aren't I?
Empty.
What's the wrong choice, Claire?
A thick, greasy substance is oozing from the broken pot.
We love a thick, greasy
I haven't
substance.
the faintest idea what it is. I don't wish to touch it.
We still have the pot? We do! Let's scoop up some substance.
I've scooped some of the greasy substance into the pot. In any other circumstance, this beautiful vessel would be one of my greatest finds yet. Here, it seems
Goat.
Meaningless. Just
There's
an
a
empty
goat
pot.
off to the side. I'm in the way. I'm blocking it from you guys, but there's a goat over there.
I shan't go near it.
Knife, 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 knife.
Oh, hello. It's a black goat, and by black goat I mean, well, I mean it's a black goat. It's not a dark goat. It's really a black goat. Well, let's go in here, see what we find.
Goodness me.
Hey, Herbert.
Herbert? It's Herbert. What madness is this? Nothing of note here.
Nothing of note. There's a statue by an
Something is hanging
obelisk.
here.
Like, what do you mean, nothing of note here?
A writhing mass of serpents carved from stone. On the reverse side is a thin, notched shaft. Perhaps a key of some nature.
I think in Finney, the goat is not Satan because I think we are well beyond the bounds. Like, I'm pretty sure this is a pre-Christian Barrow, and so we are not dealing with
What on
any kind
earth
of
are you doing down here, you silly cat? Did you
Christian
follow
deity
me?
or villain.
It looks absolutely starving.
Want some goo?
I don't wish to give that away.
Oh, that's the reason why we're not feeding it to the cat. Understood.
There is a queer heat emanating from the stone. That is well out of my reach. I don't know why, but I really don't want to put my hand in there. This leads back to the central chamber.
Oh.
It is merely a hole. There is no mechanism here.
Oh, interesting. Okay, bye, Herbert. Yeah, I'll agree with that one, Claire. Mural.
This figure makes my skin crawl somewhat. What exactly is it? It presents a small, rounded object.
Vessel.
I can't move it an inch. It's heavier than it looks. There is a thin slot set into the front of it, not unlike a piggy
I'll
bank.
try putting the serpent key in there in a moment, but for now I'm just gonna... Oh.
Characters. Perhaps Greek in origin?
Well, I don't know what that means, but we'll come back to it.
A remarkably accurate depiction for something that must be so ancient.
As everyone knows that old people were bad at art.
Astonishing. An ancient device. I can't fit my fingers inside. A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with an Ouroboros.
Well, I can't argue with that, Mango, I suppose.
It moves a fraction, but appears to be locked in some manner. It appears this section does not move. It moves a fraction. It moves. It moves.
Ouroboros.
It moves. It moves. The rod doesn't seem to fit here. The rod doesn't seem to fit here. The rod doesn't seem to fit here.
Interesting.
It moves. It moves. I can't. That doesn't fit.
Knife
That doesn't fit. That doesn't.
I don't suppose
That
this.
doesn't.
No.
That doesn't.
No. Okay. Interesting. We'll come back to that.
It's
serpent
too
kid
wide to-
vessel? No. Ouroboros
That
rod?
won't fit into.
No. Okay. Grease in
That
the
won't fit
hole.
into
That doesn't fit.
What do you mean it doesn't fit? It's a pot of grease. Okay. I've got 3 murals.
The
so
man
far.
is presenting a small, rounded object.
Empty.
This figure makes my skin crawl somewhat. It presents a small.
Okay, we'll come back to this one later. We might be missing something that we need, so we leave and then we come back.
Incredible.
Interesting.
I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Thartharoeth. There's something in its mouth. A gold coin.
That'll
there
go
are
in
no
the vessel.
markings on heads nor tails. I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Eratheoth.
What do you want to bet? I need to get these all facing inwards.
I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. V Roman numerals.
Yeah, the 7th. There we go. Yes, all eyes must face towards the 7th Archontic. Yes, we will never actually have to do this, which is nice.
I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Faltha Bowerth. There's an Ioth.
Ioth? Okay.
I can't move it. There's an Eloios.
They all need to be faced inwards, so that way they're all facing the 7th, which has just 7.
There's a Sauriel.
Alright, well, let's see if we can grease them up.
No, that won't.
Okay, how about these... these cranks? Okay. There we go.
This crank is jammed. It won't budge.
This one we can grease.
The greasy substance could act as a lubricant here. Voila.
I overshot. My mistake. There we go.
My God, a severed hand is locked in a death grip on the handle.
Oh gosh.
Who did this belong to? The fingers are icy cold. I've managed to pry it off. Should I keep it?
Well, it might come in handy.
The hand is dry and withered, like beef that has been left to age.
Whee!
Something has emerged from within the bust.
Oh, that was fun. Spin. Do I still have the pot? No, the pot's gone, so no more grease is needed. From within the... Things emerged from within the witch. Oh, here we go. Right here.
A curious object. I'll keep it.
Feed the hand to the goat. Honestly? Let's try it. Why not?
No, that won't work.
Nope, okay. What about if I put the hand on the plinth?
No, that won't.
No, okay. What if I put the hand in the hole?
That's a peculiar idea.
Oh, do you want a hand? Yeah, there we go. Have a snack. Just ate the whole hand. Oh! Thanks, Herbert.
Ghastly.
Another coin.
Another gold coin. This one also has no markings.
Here we go. We got 2 gold coins.
The gold coin is shiny and smooth, no doubt worth a small fortune. A thin piece of stone carved into the shape of what appears to be an eye.
There we go. Just feed a hand to the cat. Just need to give the cat a hand and everything is fine. Coin.
I'm sure he found it finger-licking good.
The coin went in. I don't think anything happened.
How about a second coin? There's 2 people offering it.
The coin went in. Something stirred within the plinth. I should take a closer look down there. The characters are now protruding out from the plaque.
Ah.
Perhaps I can push them in some manner.
Okay, now is when we have... Rho, theta, epsilon, key. Okay, so, which is... I don't remember what theta and key look like. Rho, theta... I don't remember what theta and key look like. My Greek alphabet is not in my head. Ah, okay. There we go. Thank you, Claire. Another rod.
A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with a coiled serpent.
I appreciate it, Claire. Another fragment.
This must be important.
The plinth fragment. I wonder if I take the bust fragment and combine it with the plinth fragment.
I can't see how that...
Nope, okay. Do we have what we need for this now? We have 2 rods, so maybe. Ouroboros rod. Wait, there was something in the journal. When the sun and 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. Serpents towards the moon. Dead language reveals the path. But the moon, chief stars, listen to the things. Okay. I might be missing a clue here, but...
It moves a...
Yeah, we can put that over here.
It moves a... I can't quite...
Okay, let's see. So we've done this.
It moves A.
Thank you. We've done that. When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated.
I can't quite.
An Ouroboros and a coiled serpent. Oh, maybe it's there and there. Yep, okay, I think that's what I'm looking at. So we put that there and that there.
It moved.
Maybe not. Here I thought I had the right of it there with the dot there and the dot there. Hey bears, how you doing?
It moved. It appeared. I can't.
Yeah, okay. So it wasn't that. It really... Maybe... Yeah. Maybe it goes there? I don't think so, but maybe. Let's try.
It appears it moves.
No, okay. I'll leave those there for now. Maybe we'll find another clue as we look around further. Maybe we can do something in here? Got 2 statues.
No.
Nothing of note with the statue looking at the obelisk. Yep.
The statue bears no moving parts or secrets, it would seem.
Okay.
There is a queer heat emanating from the stone. I'm not sure what... That's a that is what... No. No. That is what...
Okay. Not that. Didn't mean to click on that, but okay. We've already done this. We have this panel here. Oh, there's a slot. There we go.
It fits.
That matches nicely.
The fragment is in place. It looks like an object could be placed here.
Oh.
It fits.
Now we just need one more that goes there, which we get from the other puzzle. Oh, we have the serpent key. Right. What can I do with the serpent key? Oh yeah, we're still in purple hell. I wonder if the serpent key goes in the middle.
Can look at chat.
Oh, volume up a bit. Yes, yeah, volume of the whole stream? No, I can't. I've maxed out my mic volume. The game volume I can turn up, but, otherwise, no. There we go, that's what was missing.
Something moved in another room.
Let's go look at the standing stone, I guess. Yeah.
The statue is well out of reach. There is a queer...
Interesting. There's a serpent there now. Click. Go take a look in that room again. I'm curious. Oh!
Goodness me.
Well, that's interesting.
The statue is...
I guess I'll just go turn the other one until it clicks. That'll be that then. Oh, we just need to point them at the correct. That makes sense. The light is coming from everywhere. There's also these torches.
What in God's name?
We put our hand in that hole, though.
What's this?
There we
Piece
go.
of stone carved into the shape of a crescent moon. It must be important.
Oh, nope. There we go.
It fits.
Bye!
Oh, it's gone.
I wonder if we're going to find Herbert again.
Karja? Sarja? I have no idea what it means. What have we here? This is my father's handwriting. A page torn from his journal?
Samuel's hand was ripped clean off by an unseen force. There is so much blood, it remains to be seen if Saxnot was the perpetrator of this shocking act. He's a sturdy lad and he'll live, but he is shaken. You don't say! I am shaken. Mr. Shoulder, however, seems very keen to push on. The man is positively chipper. He's right, though. We do have a job to do, and by Jove, we will get it done. No, her father is stricken by what happened and has been unable to do anything for 20 years.
Saxnot. It's very heavy.
The father is a victim.
A small round niche has been carved into the side of this slab.
Damn you, Saxnot.
Yep, that's the name.
Empty. Empty.
Hi. How you doing?
Try as I might, I cannot pry it open. Try as I... It looks like something could be mounted here.
Need to find the other horn, I guess.
Try as I...
Yeah, figured. Way ahead of you, Claire. Oh, there's the serpent's head I can look at. Okay, let's see.
I can't remove it.
Knife?
I can't remove it.
Nope. Okay, how about this one?
I can't remove it.
Nope. Okay.
That is well out of my reach.
Well,
That is well out of my reach.
Well, yes, what is it?
Two fearsome serpents have been painted onto what appears to be a shield. I can make out chains hanging from above, holding it in place.
That'll be very heavy.
I wonder if this had any relevant meaning. I believe this might be the lid of the small tomb.
What's in the small tomb? Soil.
The soil has hardened into a thick casing.
Once more the trowel, I guess.
A goat has been buried here.
Oh, rip the goat.
How gruesome. A horn has broken away from the skull. I'll
there we
take
go.
it.
Yeah, that's the gruesome thing.
The horn fits perfectly, as if by design.
There we go. Anything about nope. Okay. All right, horn bust key. Probably goes in the hole.
Can't see how that will help me.
Nope. Guess it doesn't go in the hole. Head. What's head? Oh, serpent's head. The spacing there threw me a little bit.
Wouldst thou like to live deliciously?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
A small round niche has been carved into the side of this slab.
Okay. Maybe just...
I can't remove it.
Yeah, can't remove it. What do we got? The lid's just heavy, right?
It's very heavy.
Yeah. We figured.
That's not moving an inch.
Would not do that, Claire. No chance. Okay. Where might there be room to use a key? We got the key out of the mouth. Oh, we can't interact anymore. So, oh, there's eyes.
The eye seems somewhat loose in its socket. No movement there.
That's...
If I can just wedge the knife...
Oh, I don't
here.
like this at all.
Got it. The eye is rather unsettling.
Yeah, it
to
looks
look
like
at.
an actual eye in my inventory. That's,
Remarkable. A keyhole.
Ah, alright.
The key fits.
What happens now?
Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me.
Oh, we don't have another key. So.
There's a key. I'll take it.
Oh.
The recess bears no... I need to find a way forward.
Oh, okay. So, something far above. We have a tomb key now.
Cars.
Yeah.
I have no...
Nothing else to do with the bust, I think. Oh, there is. There's another keyhole in the eye. It is bleeding. Hooray!
It fits. sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere
There we
far
go,
above
that's
me.
2 mechanisms far above the creaked. There we go. Hole.
What a horrific racket.
The sound is unsettling.
It is well out of... That dreadful sound seems to be coming from behind the opening. I can almost make out a pattern, a tune of sorts.
Okay.
No.
It looks like we have 4 strings and 3 rows, so thank you, Mango. Thank you.
No.
How about here?
No.
Okay. Oh, Bears is a musician, Mango. Oh, okay.
No.
It's not the lowest one. Well, I already did that one. Did I make a mistake? Because that was my first thought as well, but I thought I did it.
No.
Yeah,
That's not it.
That's not it. Because, yes, I also had that thought. Okay.
That is well out. It looks like some... That... I can almost...
High. Low.
I'm not sure...
Yeah, so it goes high. This is... Oh, it starts low and goes high.
No.
That is counterintuitive. That is extremely counterintuitive to have high be low. Well, Okay, Claire, but everything I know what music notation means that high means high. I don't know guitar tab. That's a lot of cats.
It's all just hogwash.
Is it? Oh, that worked. Cool.
Is
Neat
this
trick.
all in my head?
Oh. Hello. Wait for the plaque first.
The plaque is inscribed with Latin text. My father understood the language well. I'm afraid I don't. It says...
It with Luna, lux ad astra, et audi omnia que ego locutus sum, sequitur verba oris mei ostende mihi. My pronunciation is no doubt dreadful. I don't know what this means. I know a couple words. But not very much. A dead language reveals the path, for thou art the moon. Ah, that's what it means. For thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things that I have said, follow the words of my mouth, reveal thyself to me, I think. Because I did recognize moon and stars.
It's too high up to touch. It's...
we got... Yeah, okay. Going to the moon. Oh, hi! How you doing, Saxnot?
Father?
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
Oh, he sure did. Oh.
This is my father's handwriting.
My initial suspicions are proving to be true. We are not dealing with a mere folk goblin conjured up in the minds of farmers on which to blame their failures. Saxnot may dwell here, but he is not alone. I think back to all I have studied, all I have learned. Everything points to the possibility of a much more malign influence. Something long forgotten stirs within this bleak place. Something dark, something monstrous longs for attention. I have prepared the tablet. I will put an end to this. Oh dear. Oh dear.
I don't understand. What is this tablet he keeps referring to?
Right. Moon, chief of the stars, listen, and mouth. So, stars.
It's too high.
Yeah. Stars. Oh.
3, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Father!
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
Can you hear me, Father? Is it really you?
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Yes, he has his face back, which is nice.
I haven't seen this for years.
I wonder what happened to it.
Father, it's me, Thomasina.
Keep looking, my little bird. Leave no stone unturned.
Can't you hear me?
Thomasina, we don't dig with our hands.
Well, we don't have our trowel proper. There it is.
I remember this.
Did we find it here?
Nothing.
No.
Nothing.
Time for number 3.
Nothing.
No, something. A dead cat.
Oh, the wretched smell.
Hi, Herbert.
What is the meaning of this? Father?
Hi, Saxnot. Ear.
Mother?
Thomasina, is that you?
Not now, kitten. Daddy is
Father,
sleeping.
It is. It's me.
My dear, sweet little bird. I'm so very dreadfully hot. Please remove these covers.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Suffocate me so.
Father, you can talk again.
And I've got so much to ask you, so much to tell you. But please, first, the covers.
Not now, kitten. Daddy is terminally ill.
Father, your body.
Oh, my dear, clever girl. You're so close now. How good it is to finally speak with you again.
But...
Don't worry. It will all be fine soon.
Oh, no, it
You're
won't.
close to the end, little bird.
Daddy's
And
fucking
out.
worms, kitten.
Yes, well, yes. Here we are. Let's go even further down. This is impossibly vast. Anything off the side? Nope. Alright, in we go.
My God. Father.
Akbakaz,
This
yes.
ends now.
I think we're making a mistake, Thomasina. I think we're making a really, really bad mistake.
There's something here, in the soil. A tablet, made of lead. There's
You
an
will now feel
inscription
the wrath
scratched
of
into it.
Akpakas.
Aliges daemonium incantamentum. With mine blood shall thou be bound to the earth, and only with mine blood shall thou be freed.
Ah, yes. That's bad. That's very, very bad.
Is this what Saxnot was referring to? My father wrote this?
Yep, he did this on purpose. Get out of here, girl. Before
I know
someone
what I
comes and
need to
pokes you.
do.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. This is an incomprehensibly terrible idea.
still scarcely believe what I saw looming over me in that Stygian chamber.
Akbakaz.
How does one even attempt to describe the indescribable? The vision before me defied all logical explanation. All my efforts to do so have fallen on deaf ears, merely providing a chance to be mocked, pitied, and dismissed as mentally unsound. I dare not commit that unfathomable glimpse to paper, but it was real, Mother. He is real. Not an imaginary terror, but a demon, a god, brought to life.
Why did you do this, girl? This was so clearly stupid.
I turned and ran, striving to somehow make my way out of that accursed Barrow alive, inspirited by the hope that my squalid deed had freed Father from his plight.
Maybe.
Speechless voices whispered to me in unknown tongues that grew louder with every step.
Yeah, oh no, she's stupid indeed, bears. Yeah, exactly, Manga. There are only a couple people that told her not to stop, and they're not good.
Suddenly, there was light.
Oh, hey, Saxnot.
I saw him too. That night I saved your father. Ever since then, I felt his corruption growing within me. It grew stronger and stronger as he raged against the incantation that bound him beneath the soil. I fought him with all my might, tried hard to bury him in the corners of my mind. Oh, Thomasina, how I tried, but I could deny him no longer. I became naught but an instrument. His voice became my own. I deceived you. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I am his now. Soon we'll all be his. Hail Abraxas Rex.
Whoa! Oh.
Well, I say she's done it, Leonard.
Your lordship, I believe she has. My dear Miss Bateman, there is a God about whom you know nothing. Because men have forgotten him, we call him by his name, Abraxas.
Welcome back, Master. Come, Leonard. We must await him at the chapel.
Aye, only where shall he be complete?
Seems like it, Infinity. The seventh day, Vindicta, rather.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening.
It seems we were quite a
Is
bit
it
closer
not?
to finish
Nurse Blaketon has had
than I
enough
thought.
of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it?
Thomasina seems to be present enough to be writing things.
You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
There's nothing I can interact with, but I have control again. Oh. Gosh. Yep. Why not just explode him too? Well, fair enough.
Ah, Mr. Kemp. Welcome.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light. We've a full house for today's sermon. You'd best take your seat.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light, Mr. Long.
You have made an Eden here, your lordship. We are ever so thankful to you.
I assure you, Mr. Long, this is only the beginning. Please, join the others inside.
My heart is his heart.
And my light is his light, dear Leonard. How are you feeling?
Fit as a fiddle.
After you.
Purple. Several years later. Gosh.
And now I sit in this dismal room, day after day, year after year. Imprisoned and committed with seemingly little hope of redemption. You have chosen not to visit me, and I understand that, I do. Indeed, I've had but one visitor, Arthur Tillett. He comes to see me once or twice a year. A loyal and decent man who tried in vain to warn me of the wicked plot concocted by Lord Panswick and Mr. Shoulder. Thankfully, Midland Railway accepted his transfer request. He and his wife were able to leave that damnable village several weeks after my excavation. It feels like an age has passed since that fateful night at Ticehurst House, but finally, you have my full account. I thought I knew my father. As I look back on my childhood memories, I can only conclude that it was his wish to protect me from the true nature of his endeavours. But why didn't you tell me the truth, especially after what happened to him at Hob's Barrow? Why did you allow me to grow up idolising a man who didn't exist? I did not kill father. It was he that guided my hand. I was in thrall to that most malevolent force. Abraxas. I beg you to understand. He has had his revenge, but I know he will return. Where is he now? What more is he capable of? I only wanted to save my father. Oh, Mother, what have I done? Forgive me.
Purple. Uh-oh. Yep, pretty much, Mango. Interesting game. Deeply, deeply Lovecraftian. Yeah, like, one of the most Lovecraftian games I've ever played. It was a somewhat predictable ending, yes. Especially if one knows any Lovecraft. I was a little let down by the ending. Well, Lovecraftian in part in the way that characters are driven by obsessions that endanger them and sometimes the entire world. The choice to set it potentially contemporary with Lovecraft, like that could have been contemporary. Yeah, she thought she was saving her father's life. And I'll say that I would have liked it if I felt like there was more reason to believe that might be true than just the word of Sax not in a dream. I was a little let down by the execution narratively. Not because it was terrible, but because I was just hoping it's going to be a little bit... I was hoping in the last 100 years since Lovecraft wrote his stories that we were going to get something. But it's very clearly in the vein of Lovecraft, and it very much delivers on that. And so, in fairness, me wanting something not quite Lovecraftian was perhaps my mistake. The game was, from the beginning, very Lovecraftian in its styling, its presentation, and they delivered a modern Lovecraft story. And they did a good job executing that premise, and the performances were good. The sprite work was good. That, like, the art was unsettling in a way that I thought was quite effective. There are lots of open questions and unanswered things. I mean, there was an important cat and or several cats. So yes, this is true. But I mean, from what I've read of Lovecraft, which is only some, I've only read, I don't know, maybe 10 or so Lovecraftian, like, Lovecraft stories. There is a certain amount of, especially in early Lovecraft, that people do kind of press on of their own volition to a degree. So, in that regard, it is, like, Lovecraft did have stories like that. Like, in The Rats in the Walls, not doing any of that was always an option, much like in Excavation of Hob's Barrow. Unless I'm misremembering Rats in the Walls, but I vaguely feel like The Rats in the Walls was, like, this... The ending of this feels very similar to the ending of The Rats in the Walls. The other guys didn't just unbury the god because only Thomasina's father's blood could... Yeah. Exactly. Thank you, Mango. That's why they lured... I forgot it did that. I'm glad to have played it. Yeah. It was a neat experience. I don't know that I'm likely to play it again. Also, everyone should get to say hi to the dog because she's a sweetheart. Yeah, it was very linear. Um, there are details I missed because there's a bunch of achievements I don't have. I'm missing fully a quarter of the achievements in the game. So there is stuff I did not get. But in any case, neat. I'll need to ruminate on it for exactly how I feel about it. Yeah, yeah, it's interesting game.